Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yeah.
Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central. CVM Sports is a schoolboy football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, Shoe Shake, Powerade, Burt's Auto Parts.
Comes down to this months of preparation, sacrifice and belief. It is the first of two semi-finals in the Manning Cup. I'm your host Janae Robinson and we are in the office, the National Stadium. This match will be Excelsior versus Eltham High, two schools who have been doing exceptionally well this season. Eltham High, I call them the dark horses of the Manning Cup. We've seen them be able to express themselves as they've matriculated in the competition, and Excelsior High, if you've been watching them, you've seen that in comparison to last year there is significant growth. So you're going to want to see this semi-final and stick tuned to all that we have on CVM. You've heard it from the coaches, and now it's time to see it happen. I'm going to send it to my commentary team with the Bajan sensation and the prediction guru, Gerard Marsili and Leger Williams.
Under the sunshine of the National Stadium, belief meets history. Eltham chased a dream built on heart and courage. Excelsior arrived with legacy, momentum, and a hunger to rise again. 90 minutes from now, only one story survives. This is how they got here. The Manning Cup quarterfinals saw Jamaica College and Excelsior taking top spots in Zone A, so they came forward here. Excelsior, who are in this game searching for another title, their 8th if they can be victorious. 2 wins they got after starting with a loss to Jamaica College, and that game against Charlie Smith, a 94th minute winner for Excelsior High, taken into this stage, and they got the 3 points and came away with a semi-final spot. Eltham, well, they were high flyers in the quarterfinals in Zone B. They won all 3 of their matches. Stats, the other team that will feature here against Jamaica College in this doubleheader, they were second in the group after defeating Calabar 4-1, and then following that up with victory over Vauxhall. So those are the 4 teams that have gone through to the semi-finals, which created this atmosphere here, this occasion here, the National Stadium, the office, as Janae referred to it as, where schoolboys dream of playing. Well, they're making it a reality. Excelsior, who are on the quest for resurgence, are definitely thinking of what is to come. There is a slight delay to the game because of the late arrival of Eltham High, so that has pushed back. We were scheduled to start at 2 p.m. That has been adjusted. We're getting word that they are going to push for that 2 p.m. start. Eltham, I guess, are comfortable with going in as they came. St. Catherine would be paying close attention to this one, specifically in the area of Spanish Town. They're represented by Eltham, team that is on a quest. They have won the Walker Cup, so they do know what it feels like to taste glory in schoolboy football. But they're hoping that they can push that, write another story of their legacy. This team in particular, first time they've made it this far in schoolboy football history in the Manning Cup. But they come up against a team that are also hungry. They were here not too long ago. Last season, many would have thought that they would have gone on to probably this stage of the Manning Cup. They weren't successful in doing so. It was a disappointing end to what was a promising season for Excelsior in 2024. But they've shown rejuvenation. They've avenged. And they have not disappointed so far. And they've come all the way here and are hoping that they can push even further. We must have a winner in this encounter, so if it draws, then we know the dreaded kicks. Referees come marching out, leading troops who want to be here. This is the moment every schoolboy dreams of. Months of sacrifice now measured in 90 minutes. Eltham, they walk out with belief. Excelsior with history on their shoulders. Hard meets resurgence, Jamaica's biggest schoolboy football stage. Dare I say, at the home for Jamaican football. The teams greet each other now. They of course will know that these greetings are just formalities because there will be no camaraderie between them when they kick off. They are the referees, Andre Farquharson. He's going to be assisted by OJ Dehaney and Rickton Archer, and Daniel Parchment, the fourth official. First game of our doubleheader as the captains meet in the middle.
Excelsior, we're very late. We're going in 30 seconds.
Toss is spun. Here's a lineup for Eltham High. McCoy Taylor, he's in goal. D'Amico Francis, Javier Francis, Antonio Ferron, Romeo Reed, Santana Helly, you want to look out for him. Stephen Bull, he has 14 this season. Santana Helly 16 to Bull. Giovanni Rowe, Nathaniel Campbell, Kevin Clark, and Jamian Wright. They're coached by Gregory Allen. Here's Excelsior's team. Jamari Gordon, Rajon Small, McQueen, Patrick, Shamari Chambers, Terrence Williams, Kimani Scott. You want to pay attention to him. Demarley Williams, Kevin Salmon, the winner from the goal scorer from last game. Shaquan White, Demario White, and Aldino Walters. They're coached by Keon Broderick. Some time for kickoff, and there we go. First whistle. Game gets underway. Excelsior kicking towards the Caribbean Sea. Eltham towards the Old Hope area. Should be a good match between these two teams. I hope Eltham will think that if they can keep together, should I say quell the threats of Kimani Scott and Kevin Salmon, they should be able to do what they do best, and that is score goals. And of course, Stephen Bull and Santana Headley, the two men that they would rely on heavily to deliver today. That's Gregory Allen, the architect of upliftment for Eltham High. 16 goals and 11 assists Santana Headley has this season. Stephen Bull, he has 13. So those are the two men for Eltham who they would rely on heavily. Excelsior though, 18 goals from Kimani Scott. Kevin Salmon only has 5 this season, but he's dangerous.
Come again, get inside.
Cleared away. Trying to get in behind. Does Eltham first threat really? And Bull, the man at the end of that one. Keon Broderick. A man who has coached this team about passion and heart and has been saying that this is the year that he wants his team to go all the way. That's a clear goal in his mind, and a goal that he has instilled in his team. And some trouble there.
Going early.
Bull, the one who came in and caused some disturbance to Jamari Gordon.
Catch it. DJ, get ready.
Cleared away now to the arms of Gordon, who had a scare there momentarily, but luckily it
Up with it.
fell to one of his teammates and they were able to get that danger averted. Cleared away by Shamari Chambers.
Hey, I don't get a frame on the corner. Just pass him on. Hey. DJ, double up. Up with it.
Here come Excelsior looking for Kimani Scott. Bit of a foul there on Demario White. Did sell that one perfectly for the referee to oblige. And free kick, first of the game. Standing over this one. Demarley Williams sent inside the box now.
Take it up.
Here come Excelsior again.
Next one, maybe I go,
Lovely 1-2 play back to Williams. Tried to square that one and couldn't do so. It's cleared away by Eltham, and that's where the battle is going to be for these two teams in the midfield. A lovely 1-2 play between the Williamses, Terence and Damarley. That one should roll out for a throw into Eltham. Shamari Chambers trying to cross that one in. Here he is. Chambers on the ball. Terence Williams to Damarley. Excelsior still coming forward here. That one is cleared away, so the threat averted for now. Here comes Stephen Bull. Bull is on the run. Not able to get the finish off, get the shot off. Probably one touch too many. Could have thought of taking a shot earlier. Jamari Gordon was off his line, you know. He was off to the races, Stephen Bull, and right there, good bit of defending there to throw him off a bit. He must be kicking himself. Still in all. It's Terence Williams and was trying to find a pass to Shamari Chambers, the captain. Still with Eltham. Excelsior and Eltham trying to both win possession in the midfield. A midfield battle, Jay, that you think would be very important for either team to win and win convincingly.
Yeah, especially because of the physicality that both of these teams need to have in the center of the park, and security as well. As Eltham give it up, or Excelsior give it up rather, high up the park.
That shot is wide. Coming in from Antonio Ferron.
The Excelsior's head coach Kean Broderick spoke after Excelsior's 1-0 win against Charlie Smith at the end of the quarter-final round, which assured them their place in the semi-final, and he spoke about the need for physicality and for them to match Charlie Smith in that regard. Eltham, one of the most physical teams in the Manning Cup, in all of schoolboy football really. That's really their ethos. So it'll be very important for them to match that first before they can start to move the ball around, but they're doing a good job of that right now.
Eltham still trying to move forward. They're looking for that first goal. Could they get it here? Not quite. Kemar Williams. The shot comes in at the other end, and that's agonizingly close. Kamari Scott. He's finding his groove.
Yeah, and Eltham will do really well to not let that man get many shots off. Known for taking them and scoring them from pretty obscure angles is Kimberly Scott, and has been a prolific goal scorer in this competition for the past couple of seasons. As a matter of fact, was the Manning Cup's leading goal scorer last season. Close to 30 goals in all competitions, 18 goals this season, but still a constant threat is Kimberly Scott.
And that elusive 30-goal season, or 30 goals, or he was agonizingly close, and he just could not score for about 3 games straight.
When Eltham really needed him to as well. or Excelsior, I beg your pardon, and Excelsior went to the Walker Cup final, lost out against Mona. They have been, I would say, on the end of some unfortunate results in finals since 2008, when they last won a schoolboy football title, under 19 schoolboy football title that is. They have been very successful in under 16 and under 14 football, as Eltham forge an attack down the left hand side.
This one is sent inside and just not finding his proper footing. Romeo Reed to get that shot off. He was favoring his right foot, but was in no position to kick that properly, and it showed.
Yeah, composure evaded him at that crucial moment. Even if he wanted to take that right foot shot on, I think he would be much better served taking a touch. As Excelsior looked to burst forward, Eltham deal with it though. There's an offside actually being called against Excelsior.
Good job. Let's go again. Hey, why you jump to this? All right, jump now, jump.
3-4 Eltham, and they continue their surge forward.
Yes. Ready, keep on.
Yeah, this game will be a pretty back and forth one. That's just the nature of games for Eltham throughout the season. Now, coming into the season, many people would have thought that Eltham would be a team that might fade away. A very promising season last season. Made a lot of waves, but after losing what many people would consider their best player, Javon Grant, I thought that Eltham wouldn't be here to stay, but they've come even harder this season. They're certainly looking like a very competitive team into getting into the final of the Manning Cup. Excelsior standing their way just like they did in 2006.
Go ahead. No can do it, Kiba. No can do it. No can do it.
12 minutes in, yet to break the deadlock in this encounter. What's at stake here? A place in the Manning Cup final, which would take place on Friday.
Hey, Zidane.
Saturday rather.
Kante, get ready.
Friday.
Want it for him right. Go.
Excelsior now, they come away with it.
Good job. Open up, DJ.
What can they do with it? Sent out wide and taken care of by Demario White, but it did in fact run out to touch.
And then that tough tackle coming in from Nathaniel Campbell.
Stephen Bull does well to try and get away from Terrence Williams and Chambers. Lots of physicality inside the Excelsior box, especially from that man there with John Small. It's Stephen Bull who is equal up to the task and searches for goals. I mean, as any centre forward would. Throw for Eltham. Stephen Bull trying to square that one, and it's cleared away. A better clearance coming here, and Kimani Scott is on the end of it. Sent back up to the Excelsior box.
And finally, a moment of calm. Well, at least that's what we just thought for Excelsior as they give it up once more in a dangerous area.
Looking for a cross here. Antonio Ferron. Cross eventually comes. It's cleared away by Excelsior again. But Eltham, they keep possession. A throw-in for them.
Okay, most of the chances that Eltham have created so far in the game have come from Excelsior giving possession away or Eltham winning it back high. Very dangerous game to play against a team that loves to play on the transition as much as Eltham does. But Excelsior are no slouches on the counter-attack as well, but that one is halted. Looks as if there is a foul throw. There's going to be a throw into Excelsior down the right-hand side.
Stay on the field. Stay on the field. Forward the boy.
Excelsior still searching to find a way into the Eltham final third. Can they get across in here? No, they can't. It's a goal kick instead. A throw-in for them instead. Here comes a cross. Eventually, Kamali Scott with a header. It was just over him. The follow-up shot, no good from Demario White.
Yeah, opted to take that one on his weaker right side, Demario White. In the end, snatched at it a bit. Excelsior looking to put the squeeze on, high on Eltham, but they launch it long. They look to break inside. Unable to get that one on his under his control Ferron.
Coach Gregory Allen, who says this is all about the hard work that they've played this season, like they train, he says, and you get the results that you want. That's what he says. And I'm sure he's hoping that they can continue playing and the goals will come. Excelsior. It's launched forward by Chambers, trying to find Scott. Scott pulls it down well. Still thinking of a shot. It comes in and not the strongest of shots. It was his weaker left foot. And easy task for Nicoy Taylor.
He actually did very well there initially, did Kimberly Scott, in just making a yard to get that shot off. Expert striker play initially, but as you mentioned, Gerard, the left-footed shot not quite testing Nicoy Taylor in net for Eltham. As Damarley Williams looks to battle away and does well to win possession as Eltham get another slick attack going. It's a tough challenge and it has left an Eltham player down, at least temporarily. It's Kevin Clark, their left back. Here's a chance for Scott and took it down well and just worked that angle, worked that little bit of space needed to get a shot off. Eltham players backing off, so he did the right thing, but the connection just not enough to test the goalkeeper on that occasion. But always showing his qualities, Kimberly Scott.
Yeah, it was a fantastic takedown. You know, we always talk about the ability of control and first touches in schoolboy football. Obviously, with some of the surfaces, it's difficult. But yeah, Kamari shows that he has it.
Yeah, he does, and his overall game especially has developed much more since last season. As we did mention that he has scored less goals than what we saw last season, but this season it's not only about the goals, it's general link play. There's a foul in the middle of the park. The referee will have to give a bit of a talking to. Damarley Williams being targeted in the center of the park. His game has gone up a level as well. Excelsior's number 10 represented Jamaica in the under-17 CONCACAF Caribbean Championship this past summer. Deployed at right back surprisingly, but operating an attacking midfield for Eltham, for Excelsior. The ease. How often do we see two schools face off? Their names starting with ease. Did see these two schools face off in the Walker Cup quarter-final round. It went all the way to penalties. That time around last season, Excelsior winning that penalty shootout 7-6 after a 0-0 draw in regulation time. But Eltham surging, looking to score a goal in normal time here, but running out of play was Giovanni Rowe.
Yeah, Rowe not able to get the cross off the way how he'd like. Was searching for Stephen Bull on the inside of the 6-yard box, but no good. Elton come forward again. Some brilliant work there to get back.
There was Kivan Sam on the right winger tracking back, following his man all the way, Kevin Clark, who had advanced from left back. That's the energy that's needed for both of these teams to really cause some serious threat. Another turnover by Excelsior as they tried to play it from the back. There has been a constant issue for me when it comes down to Excelsior and their ability to build up effectively throughout this Manning Cup season. At times the distances between the defensive line and the midfield has been a bit too wide, creating the need for longer passes to be made, which of course creates a larger scope for error. And so far Eltham taking advantage of that in terms of winning the ball high. But it's Excelsior that have won the ball on this occasion. And they slow things down a bit now as they look to lure Eltham onto them.
Excelsior trying to keep possession here and build a patient play. They go all the way back to Gordon, who launches it into the midfield. Damarley Williams takes it down and tries to find Kamari Scott with that pass, and unsuccessful. Scott, he's onto this one, he's through, and again straight at the keeper. Good save in the end by Nicoy Taylor. Not much work for him to do, but Kamari Scott again showing off how dangerous he can be.
Yeah, decent opportunity. That one raced away from his defender. The Excelsior win a foul, top of the center circle, and look to work some possession now. They've given it away once more, but so too Eltham.
Damarley Williams still has it somehow. Low cross and cleared away by the Eltham defender.
Their skipper looks to burst forward, Santana Headley. Haven't seen too much of him so far as Williams looks for The number 9, Kimarley Scott once more. No foul there, says the referee, as Eltham surged down this right-hand side.
Giovanni Rowe gets to the square this time, and nothing Bull could do. Stephen Bull, he did try to take a touch to control it. This is the opportunity from Kimarley Scott that he hit straight to Coy Taylor. Yeah, not the best of shots there.
Looks as if we'll have a water break right after that decent opportunity for Eltham. The player actually injured for Eltham. Middle of the park.
Yeah, he gets some attention, but it has been a game of misses and chances. Still 0-0. Both of these teams, they are going to count on their ability to score goals. Obviously, goals do win the match, but for these teams, it's something extra special, extra meaning in scoring goals. This should have been a goal, you think, or a great opportunity for Giovanni Rowe. Finally getting that ball square. Stephen Bull trying to control it with his chest and not getting the first touch that he desired. And not able to get the shot off, just running it out. Coach Gregory Allen, he'll have a lot to say to his troops. Try to remind them why they're here and the historic factor behind this one for them.
Yeah, only their second ever Manning Cup semi-final, Eltham. We mentioned earlier in the broadcast that their first was actually against this very same Excelsior team in 2006. Excelsior at the time were what many would say a juggernaut in urban area schoolboy football, having won Manning Cup titles in 2003 and 2004, Walker Cup in 2004 as well. Only Eltham's second year in the competition, actually only their 5th year of existence back in 2006. Actually ended up winning the Walker Cup in 2006, defeating Jamaica College by a 1-0. But in the Manning Cup competition that they really wanted to win, it was a Deshaun Meek goal in the 88th minute that sent Excelsior through to the final, that they would lose to Bridgeport in 2006. But it's a new chance for new players to express themselves, and Eltham looking to express themselves with that shot. Headley doing well to win that one.
Sit back and another shot over the crossbar. Their supporters are enjoying the display here, the effort. Santana Headley, the captain, with a shot there. He has a lot to say. 16 goals, 11 assists this season.
Yeah, and you could hear the noise as soon as he took that shot on, no matter where it was from. No foul on that occasion, as Excelsior maintained possession. Yeah, Santana Headley there, a real leading light in the Manning Cup this season, not only for Eltham, but generally in the competition, has been a standout player. A really talented one. Saw in the quarter-final, he scored, in the quarter-final round, scored an absolutely fantastic goal from around the half line at the Prison Oval. Recently selected in a training camp for a local under-17 camp. As we saw Shamari Chambers there cutting and tried to unleash something. I mentioned that Santana Headley has scored 16 goals this season. As a matter of fact, 50% of them 8 of them have come from free kick situations. So when you heard that noise from the fans when he took that shot on, it was because they know how capable he is from range.
Yeah. They have been following their team. And Coach Gregory Allen asked them to turn out here, and they have obliged him. So 2 busloads of Eltham supporters apparently going to the stadium. It does sound like they have decided to cheer their team on to the very end, and I know that they are already proud of their team, and I know that even though they would love to see their team go to the final of the Manning Cup, that should their season end here, they'd be proud of what they've achieved.
Yeah, it's been constant growth for Eltham and their football program the past couple of seasons.
Here comes Excelsior again, looking for Kamadi Scott, and that one dealt with. They still have it though, Excelsior.
Eltham putting the squeeze on and blocking those central areas, not allowing Excelsior much space in those zones. They have allowed them quite a bit of space out wide, however, especially on that right-hand side where Excelsior have been targeting. It's on the left-hand side they have this throw-in, however.
Long throw to the box and dealt with. Cleared away by Eltham. They keep possession for now. That's a lovely pass forward to Stephen Bull, but averted by Aldino Walters.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Long throw into the box. Bull with the header straight to Gordon. His weight in arms, and he launches this upfield.
Eltham allowing that one to bounce, but they have won the ball still. Can see Kean Broderick there on the Excelsior bench, very animated, trying to get every bit of energy out of this Excelsior team as they've won a free kick over on that right hand side, right beside the center circle.
Yeah, this one a little bit far out, so there should be a cross into the box rather than a shot at goal. Send inside, trying to find Scott, who gets the header off and is straight into the arms of McCoy Taylor once again. 12 minutes left to play in this first half. Still yet to break the deadlock between these two teams who have a develop some kind of fierce rivalry, not by the amount of games that they've played, but the history behind those games that they've played.
Yeah, and the importance of those games as well. And despite this free kick being little over the halfway line, it looks as if Santana Headley has a bit of intent behind this, but he's actually just lifting it into the box, and it does result on a header on target, but a tame one from Stephen Bull. The Eltham cheerleaders.
Yeah, they call themselves the Eagles. How ironic.
Yeah, maybe that's where the rivalry has come from. Excelsior, of course, that's their nickname as well. And seeing that they've been dominant in sports for quite some time, I guess you can say that they maybe feel a little bit slighted. It's not only football that this rivalry exists in as well. Eltham, since their inception, have been very dominant in cricket as well. Have won quite a few under-19 cricket titles. There was also an infamous clash in a Grey Shield final a few years ago between Excelsior and Eltham. So the rivalry certainly has extended beyond football, but just generally across all sports they tend to meet in very important arenas, none more important than here at the National Stadium and this Manning Cup final or semi-final. I beg your pardon, getting ahead of myself. I'm just so excited.
It does feel like a final, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the way how these two teams will be playing. And that's where the passion of schoolboy football comes in. School pride, lots of history, your coaches and members of staff, former players who remember those times. I'm sure these boys would have been reminded of 2006. Kimari Scott will remember last season, Salmon as well.
It's a good header away.
Excelsior trying to make a run into the box here and it's halted.
And of course, Gerard, as we mentioned, things feeling like a final. We can't mention that and not mention the second game of our doubleheader. Jamaica College versus St. Andrew Technical High School. The clashes that they have had over the last decade or so. As a deep corner comes in from Damarley Williams, it will be saved by Chambers, but pressure applied immediately.
Yeah, that's another game too that I think both of these semi-final fixtures, these pairings are worthy of finals. Jamaica College stats immediately go back to the Walker Cup 2 seasons ago. That controversial penalty shootout.
Yeah, right here at the National Stadium as well. Headley looking for a yard to get a clearance away, but in the end he has to pass it away. Demario White tripped up, and that's going to be a yellow card.
Yeah, that card being shown to Nathaniel Campbell. It was a bit of good work there by Demario White. He skipped past one defender and then the challenge came in. Campbell thought, I guess, that he was getting too much space. Damarley Williams stands over this one. Should send this one into the box. Does so. In fact, it's almost wide, but kept inside. White won the header momentarily, but Eltham surged forward again through Antonio Ferron. Ferron in a battle there for the ball, and Stephen Bull comes to his rescue, but it's a foul on Damarley Williams. Excelsior with a long free kick here. Sent upfield. Eltham tried to find Stephen Bull with that pass. Excelsior. The offense restarted. Eltham again, they have possession.
There faintly in the background you can see some Jamaica College players sitting in the stands.
Down, still drop. Give them that. Dina, go outside to him.
Here come Excelsior. They move forward. Trying to find Kimari Scott. Instead, Demario White is on this one. Trying to sell a some contact there, but referee waves it off. Lovely turn there by Terrence Williams. Sends this outright and help him clear away the danger. Stephen Bull collects in the middle of the park. Finds a pass to Antonio Ferron, who makes a run down the right, and he is stripped. Patrick goes back. Chambers tried the 1-2 between Chambers and Patrick. Didn't work on that occasion. Eltham, they get the ball. 5 minutes left to play this first half. We're still at 0-0. A free kick is not a direct danger for Excelsior, but
Well, one might think so. But when you see that man standing over the ball, danger is always imminent. Santana Headley.
header straight into the arms of Jamari Gordon again.
Okay, not for the first time, one of those deliveries coming in and it's an Eltham head that meets it first. And not for the first time in this game either, Eltham forcing a turnover from Excelsior in Excelsior's own half. Excelsior have defended relatively well, however, when those turnovers have occurred. Going to be a long throw from the left-hand side for Eltham here.
Yeah, referee Farquharson to have a word with Santana Headley, and it looks like Aldino Waters. Probably some shoving going on there. It's not Headley, it's Romeo Reed who will get the talking. This one, an attempt to go into the box and just on the edge this throw. Eltham, they keep possession for the time being and they lose it. Not able to keep that one in play. Kevin Clark, and the throw awarded to Excelsior. Referee Farquharson checking his watch. He still has some time to go before he blows the whistle to end the first half. We're into the 43rd minute, approaching the 44th. Scott is brought down, he's stripped of possession. Eltham defending well.
Rowe though turning into pressure, gifting Excelsior possession once more. They battle though and win it back temporarily. Whistle finally going the way of Excelsior after a few skirmishes, much to the audible dismay of the Eltham fans. Looks as if we're ticking along to a goalless first half. So far, deja vu from what we've seen in big clashes between these two teams throughout the years. Still just as tight as ever. As Eltham look to break away, but win a foul deep in their own half.
Eltham with this free kick from about the halfway line. So decided by Santana Henley. That one is through almost. Gordon got a touch on it.
Yeah, but it was his hesitancy initially that even made that a chance for Eltham in the first place.
Oh, Kamari Scott is all by himself and he's inside. You don't want to leave him by himself. The deadlock is broken. Kamari Scott. Class, composure, conviction. 19 this season.
Yeah, and you don't want to give him the space. You said it perfectly, Gerard. And he's been marshaled so well by those Eltham centre halves throughout this first half. But one bit of breakdown in communication, one bit of space for Kimarley Scott as he made his way to that left-hand side and drove in on his weaker left side, but you couldn't tell with a finish like that. Very composed in the finish, and it's exactly what Excelsior would have needed. A one-goal lead, essentially right on the stroke of half-time. And how does that change things going into the half-time break?
Confirmation of 2 minutes being added to the for stoppages. Scott again is on this one. He gets away again nicely. Excelsior, they have it on the edge of the box and that shot is wide. So now they've gained a, should I say, first win. Excelsior. You would think second, but the energy has completely shifted, as well as the momentum. Excelsior, here they come again. Scott, that touch, not a positive one for his team. Into the 47th minute now. Bit of a touch there for Kevon Salmon. Score that 94th minute goal against Charlie Smith to get Excelsior to this phase here. Kimarley Scott again, a lovely touch. That one just over the crossbar. Decided to go the first time.
Yeah, we know that he has that in his locker, Kimarley Scott. This time, however, just couldn't get the accuracy as Santana Headley has launched this one forward from the goal kick.
Goes out for a goal kick. Eltham trying to get play restarted. I think they don't need to rush here. They just need to ensure that they get to first half with the scoreline, and they do so. So first stanza is over. Semi-finals of the Manning Cup for urban area schools, and Excelsior, they have an advantage, leading this one 1-0 over Eltham, and it looks as if we'll be in for another entertaining game between these two E's. Look forward to see what happens in the second half.
Jamaica's season for giving thanks for what matters. It's the time to show up, be there for each other, and to feed our hope for a brighter tomorrow. Celebrate being together with a KFC festive feast. Get the new Festive 9 bucket. Proceeds from each festive feast purchase go towards hurricane relief. KFC is thinker licking good.
Crispy, creamy, what a catch, so tasty. What a catch, with a caramel center. What a catch, and so much chocolate, ooh yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy, with so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, you find caramel, ooh yeah. What a catch, oh, what a catch, you know we love you. What a catch, oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. What a catch.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker, much quicker. And you need to make sure. I'm the coach. And I'm the assistant coach. No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water? I've got it, coach.
Chris and Charles Merry Money Mania loan promotion. This Christmas, borrow big and win bigger. Get $1.5 million or $2 million in loans at special reduced rates, plus a chance to win your share of $1 million. And new customers get double entries. The promotion runs from October 15 and is now extended to January 30, 2026. Visit any Chris and Charles branch or chrisandcharles.com for details. Chris and Charles, making life merry again. Conditions apply. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Excelsior, they have a slight advantage over Eltham. History is leaning in their favor. It was a first half that was quite eventful in terms of how many chances were created. Kamari Scott, he had the best chance, first one. His left foot he opted to use, and after taking this down beautifully, and he went straight to Nakoy Taylor, who just had to do the pickup. Scott was dangerous, came into this game with 18 goals, and he was hungry to get another one, and it showed. The supply to him was fantastic. Eltham, they did have their moments though, that they tried their best. This one from Giovanni Rowe hitting Stephen Bull, their go-to man. He was not able to get a shot off or control that one properly. Quite a few headers they had to. Eltham on their hunt to continue this fairy tale, and Kamari Scott though, he got the go-ahead goal. Was lurking at the door for a while, and eventually it was answered. Lovely finish to send Excelsior 1-0 up, collecting the ball and going on a solo run, and all he had to do was tuck it away home, and he did so to the left of Nakoy Taylor, who could only watch it trickle into the back of the net. Excelsior did try to get one more before, but it wasn't successful. Both teams taking 7 shots with 3 on target, 8 fouls to Eltham. They could be a little bit more tidy. 4 for Excelsior. 1 yellow card showed in this game, and it has gone to an Eltham player. No red card shown, 1 corner each. Now 1 offside for Excelsior, and 57% of possession. They lead 1-0. Yeah. almost time that we hear from Janae Robinson and see what she has for us. I'm sure that there's a lot going on. She'll almost be ready to take us through it, but what a game based on the statistics that don't really, to me, tell the story of just how entertaining this game has been. But you'll see more of it in the second half. Janae, she's ready for us.
Will be standing at the 18-yard box right in front of the goal. They get one opportunity to score the ball into the goal. Whoever wins walks away with the main prize, courtesy of True Shake. And how all of this happened, some fans were sent to the True Shake tent. They had to, 5 were selected, and now this is when they get to display their football skills. I'm joined by True Shake Ambassador JD. JD always comes to the good vibes and the dancing. And JD, we're going to go over to see Jojo and, remind me of his name?
Rolando.
Rolando. Well, I'm on Team Jojo.
All right.
And you're on Team Rolando.
I'm Team Rolando. You see it rhyme with Ronaldo.
Okay.
A baller name that you know.
All right. Well, let me see if Jojo can prove him wrong.
All right. Make us
All
see
right.
what going on.
Let's go over to the halftime True Shake challenge.
Halftime show, courtesy of True Shake. Alright, so we have 2 representatives here going for a challenge right now. We're going to be on a 3 men. Tell the program to me, please. Joanna, but you can call it Jojo. Alright, you want Rolando, Vector, so I call it Rolando and Jojo. Who goes first? Alright, so the rules are simple. We're kicking from the top of the 18 yards in the ball 3 yards out. And who scores wins is doing the tie, we go to celebrate. Alright, we're going to 2 step back until we reach the half line. And whoever is losing. Alright, who cheering for the 3 men? Let's celebrate for the 3 men. Alright, Jojo, you're up first. Let's go. Alright, look at Jojo. Alright, Jojo scores the first one. Rolando, you can't be sitting out. And the matter of fact it's a best of 3, right? It's a best of 3, let's go. Rolando with the left foot. Alright, that's easy. We're taking it back now. Let's go. We're taking it back now. Alright, so question. We'll have 2 teams playing in the semi-final.
where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these 4 boys dream of playing in the ISSA schoolboy football competitions.
Will he score this for Casey? Will he score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And Casey has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield. And that's what you love to see. They may be rivals, but the camaraderie is what it's all about. Can't wait for the final.
When the bus the man, I want to watch my son play finals on CBM, you know.
But mums, you can't watch it on CBM website, man.
Boy, my son score, my son score, my son score, my son score.
Greatness begins here.
"45 minutes stand between 2 teams and a final. Right now it is Excelsior in the driver's seat with a 1-goal advantage over Eltham, who want to keep their dream alive. Almost time for the second half, and this game is far from over. We're almost coming from the break in deadlock, but a Kamari Scott goal in the 45th minute, right on the stroke of half-time, gave Excelsior that fresh spring of life, as it seems that the rain wants to intervene and be a part of the history as well. It is raining here at the National Stadium. Second half is underway. Eltham, they get us started. What do you think the halftime talk should have been like at the break, DJ, for both teams?
I think that generally speaking, on both fronts, it would be to keep up what they have been doing. Excelsior did make a small tactical tweak towards the end of the first half, moving Kimberly Scott from a central area, especially for those high turnovers when they're trying to get the ball forward quickly, moving him a bit wider. And I think that is what allowed him to get that goal coming in from wide. Got a chance soon after as well, where he broke off to the right-hand side. So that is going to be something that we see as we see him breaking in behind once more. I think it's up to Eltham to make that adjustment and allow one of those centre-backs to follow him around the pitch, because they can't give him that space. But Excelsior have space right now through Saman. That should be his bread and butter, you know, cutting in on his left foot. But just couldn't get that whip, that bend to guide that one on target. But Eltham, I think especially they need to try and find a way to maximize what they've been doing so well this season, those set pieces, those long throw-ins as well. They have been quite physical with this Excelsior team. They need to keep that up for the 90 minutes and try and find a way to get back a goal in this game.
Well done, Dean. I'm see you. Well done.
Well, the writing is on the wall. It's clear as day what they both need to do if they should get a spot in the coveted Manning Cup final. Excelsior, they've won this title 7 times before. Eltham still hunting for their first Manning Cup. They're trying to come forward now. Stephen Bull on the ball, running down the right side and Attempted cross is no good. Goes out for a goal kick instead.
Excelsior looking to play that one long, and they have connected. That's going to be a foul, no. Excelsior escape with the ball there, and Demario White unable to trap that one, and here come Eltham.
Stephen Bull trying to find a pass inside.
Well defended. Again, Excelsior give it up. And here's Santana Headley.
Headley sends it out wide. Ferron sends it to.
You did say that the rain was coming to impact proceedings. We've already seen now Antonio Ferron with a slip as he tried to control that one down the left-hand side for Eltham.
That one given away, and Santana Headley gave it off to Stephen Bull. Bull gives it back to Headley. It's still with Eltham. Handball call, yeah. Probably just fell on the ball. Stephen Bull.
Yeah, Excelsior once again playing themselves into problems. I think at this point, with that one goal lead, they need to look at managing the game a bit more, knowing when to go long, knowing when to play it short from the back. But so far in this second half, we've already seen them repeat the mistakes from the first.
Chambers gets back that one.
Keon Broderick going absolutely insane on that touchline as Damarley Williams escapes a couple of challenges.
The follow-up shot is in the back of the net. The net bulges, and it's twice the delight for Excelsior. Damarley Williams with a goal.
It was actually the skipper, Terrence Williams, arriving late in the box as he has been doing effectively all season. You could hear the head coach of Excelsior, Keon Broderick, going mad at his players, telling them to go forward. Damarley Williams obliged, beat a couple of players. The clearance not good enough. And once it fell to Terrence Williams, the composure was evident. As with his 9th goal of the season, he has given Excelsior a 2-goal lead early in the second half.
Mountain View is celebrated. It's twice double the delight for Excelsior, and now they have a firmer grip on this game and a firmer grip on a place in the final. Here they come again, Excelsior. Eltham yet to respond. Almost giving away the equalizer. Excelsior, they were able to turn that into getting their second goal. Here's a goal scorer he's brought down. It's actually stripped away from him. Santana Headley making his way forward, trying to find Stephen Bull. It was cleared away, but landed with a maroon shirt. Aerial battle here, won by Shamari Chambers for Excelsior. And Eltham getting the throw. fouled. And a free kick to Eltham.
Yeah, down that right-hand side, an opportunity for them to use this set piece to get back into the game. They always say 2-goal leads are extremely dangerous, but for Excelsior, it certainly feels like a very solid one. Speaking of solid, Jamari Gordon comfortably claims that one.
They come the other way now, Excelsior. Salmon searching for Scott. Scott takes it down nicely. He runs into traffic. Salmon down the right-hand side, still keeps it alive. And Kevin Clark comes to rescue. But he gives it right back to Excelsior. That shot from Damari Williams this time is wide. Eltham come away with this one, winning that battle in the midfield. They keep possession. Romeo Reed able to win that throw-in for them.
Kimali Scott once more breaking down on the wide area. Beats his man easily.
Scott tried to go for the shot at the near post. Probably should have passed it to someone who was in there waiting.
Yeah, beat his man so easily there, but selfishly opted to strike towards goal.
Yeah, he had help in the box. Damari Williams and Salmon were both there waiting for the potential pass. Scott
was probably offside. That's a slip. But Eltham somehow maintained possession and win a foul as well. Giovanni Rowe.
Get inside to that, get inside. BJ, come the man.
Nice free kick sent down the left. And Chambers is brought down, rather. Shaquan White brought down.
The extremely awkward landing as he went over the Eltham player there. Back up on his feet now though.
Go inside, go inside, go inside. Inside, come stay. Inside.
This one launched upfield, looking for Kamali Scott. That header into the Eltham box, cleared away. There's an aerial battle here going on in the middle of the field, which is eventually won. Lovely pass to Salmon, who decides to go back to Damari Williams. Williams still running. Kamali Scott is out on the left all by himself. Good save by Nicoy Taylor. Terrence Williams, the goal scorer, he has it.
Turning on the flare now. Excelsior really expressing themselves and still have possession of the ball as well.
Excelsior trying to keep that possession. Williams not able to get past on that occasion.
Trying to win a foul, but in the end it's going to be a throw-in to Eltham.
Second ball. We are ball was there. Drop. Run.
Santana Henley skips past 2 challenges, takes a shot as Gordon came off his line. Good save.
He almost did it all on his own there. Eltham's talisman and captain, Santana Henley, now playing in a much more advanced position. That was almost brilliant from Santana Henley, breaking through midfield, beating 1, then 2, decided to take the shot early. I think if he took just a glance up before taking that strike on, he would have opted for the lob instead. Best chance Eltham have had in this game so far.
Excelsior, they come away with it, still trying to find a space inside. Eltham defending in their numbers.
Come again, set up again.
Excelsior just looking to keep possession a bit better in the final third when they arrive there. Henley does well to win that one out of the air. Looks as if he's playing right behind the striker now.
Ball side down.
Loose touch that one. And Kimarley Scott does excellently.
Scott turning on the afterburners here. He finds a pass to Salmon.
Wow.
Acrobatic save there from Jamari Gordon, from Nicoy Taylor rather. It could have easily been 3. But he keeps his team alive and in the hunt.
Absolutely fantastic save, that one. Kimarley Scott once more a nuisance for this Eltham defense. This time picks a great pass and Kevin Salmon arriving late on his left foot. He must have thought he got in on the action and roofed that one, but that save, excellent recovery from Taylor. Another deep corner. Unable to keep that one in at the back post. Goal kick for Eltham.
Keep on. Hey, drop. Keep on. Second ball, the RBJ.
Follow through on that challenge, I think, is what won that foul for Eltham. Excelsior not able to clear that one effectively, but the missed kick turned it into a goal kick for them. Substitution for Eltham. Their number 14 coming in. That's Aniki Murphy coming on the pitch for Romeo Reed. And he's involved early. Is Murphy.
There's a marking now, coach. Still play. There's a marking and mark properly now. 11. Eh? Nacho.
That one collected by Nicoy Taylor, who launches it upfield now. So we past the hour mark in this game. 62 minutes gone. They're still trying to find a way forward. Or Eltham, it's called offside. Demario Aniki Murphy is called offside, immediately making Impact the substitute.
He was always trying to sneak in. Looks as if he was beyond that last line for quite some time, Murphy.
Extra 5 seconds and 10 seconds. Momentum in that game. It's beautiful ball.
Excelsior today. Throw.
Hey, give on, get ready. Give on, get ready.
You can hear how animated it is at the sideline.
Inside to down. Come to that. Well done, boy. Well done. Time.
Excelsior now. Simon not able to get away from his marker there. Henley with a lovely pass to Giovanni Rowe, who just lets it go from him.
He's unable to sort his feet out.
Excelsior, and that's a tough tackle there by Kemar Williams on Demarley Williams. It was a late challenge, really. Demarley Williams had already pretty much gone past him, and he still went in for the challenge. Couldn't pull out at that time.
Good layoff, and did get a toe on the ball, but did get the man as well. Kemar Williams. And he has afforded another Williams, Demarley, a chance, I would say, from around 30 yards here.
Hey, Kante, Dino, get ready. Get ready.
But he won't mind the distance at all. Very talented striker of the football is Demarley Williams.
Hey, who are picking up? Who are
Williams with a shot, and that was very close.
Next play.
That one had me fooled, you know. Could have sworn that one was about to nestle into that bottom corner, but it looks as if Nicoy Taylor in goal seemed relatively certain he was going wide.
He was right in his judgment that occasion. The stadium continues to fill up. Everyone in their colors supporting their schools.
Make it go, Zidane, make it go.
Of course, you can see the colors of both schools here, the maroon and white from Eltham and the traditional green and gold for Excelsior. Soccer Express, of course, the kit sponsors. Express Sports supported schoolboy football, so big up to Soccer Express. This one sent aside for Salmon, who hits it one time, and again another agonizingly close miss.
Agonizingly close to being the goal of the season, as a matter of fact, from Kivan Salmon. What an attempt that was. Narrowly over the crossbar as Excelsior looked to pile on the pressure, but Eltham burst away with it now down the right hand side through Murphy, but wow.
Scott is through. We've seen this before. It's like deja vu, and another save from Nicoy Taylor. He's keeping Eltham alive right now with their dreams that come with it.
Yeah, not the first massive save he's made so far in this game. But at the start of the second half, we mentioned the change that Excelsior would have made midway, I would say, during the first half, moving Kimarley Scott or positioning him wide initially. So especially on those counter-attacks, when he's running in space as opposed to starting central, he's making that diagonal run from out to in. It's causing Eltham a whole host of problems. And he's created chances, he's had narrow misses, and of course he scored that goal. And Eltham have already paid the ultimate price, and they're pretty fortunate that they haven't paid an even more costly one because of that tactical switch.
What can Excelsior do here? Santana Headley does well to strip Kevin Salmon of possession. The foul call and kind of a soft foul. Here's
a chance for Salmon. And then Scott. Poor defending, yes. And this time a defender did follow him, but not well enough. Big time save from Nicoy Taylor.
Here come Eltham, and they're still searching for that first goal. Stephen Bull is on the run, and Stephen Bull tucks it away nicely. Eltham, they pull one back, and he goes to 14 this season.
The game had a feel of it that it was done, but we know that in football it's never that easy. And we were just speaking about the elusiveness of Kimarley Scott, Excelsior's number 9, and his movement from out to in, starting in those wide areas. Well, Eltham have taken a page out of Excelsior's book, and from just inside his own half, from that wide area, coming in field, almost a replica of Kimarley Scott's goal. Eltham have halved the deficit, and we have a serious game on our hands once more.
No, we're in for an entertaining game here. If you didn't think it was entertaining before, it has just gotten better. Excelsior, they try to respond now. That one goes out for a goal kick. It has made things very interesting now that we are 20 minutes away from stoppage time. Lovely work there from Terrence Williams. He sent Kevin Clark skating, but they lose possession. Santana Headley now comes away with it. He's brought down in the middle of the park, and they're awarded the free kick. Eltham, they've now sprung fresh life here. That goal giving them a second win.
Santana Headley once more trying to take this game by the scruff of the neck. Eltham trying to start another attack, but goal kick in the end. Giovanni Rowan able to keep that one in.
Attention being given now to Excelsior defender. There is Kevin Deacon getting himself ready through his paces, warming up. He may go onto the field as DeQuaid Patrick gets some attention. I think Excelsior needed this break. They were losing a bit of composure. Eltham were. momentum. Patrick will leave the field and get the remainder of his attention, and Keon Broderick would converse with his team on the touchline. Jamari Gordon is down as well.
Yeah, I think he's just giving his team a chance to get that team talk. But he's also giving Eltham a chance to get possibly their final team talk, a final bit of inspiration. Gregory Allen seemed there in the center of your picture, or at least he was, trying to inspire his boys to a bit of history. I think we'll see possibly in excess of 20 more minutes left in this game if we're going to count stoppage time as well. 20 plus minutes for Eltham to find an equalizer.
Yeah, Terrence Williams there, showing off some of his skill. He left Kevin Clark skating towards his own goal third and moved away from it nicely.
Give on, right? Come in, Deacon, quick run. Come down, inside. Deacon, go inside.
Play restarts now, Eltham with a free kick. Long, searching for Santana Headley. The follow-up is a pass to Giovanni Rowe, who's stripped of possession. And not able to do well enough there to keep it inside Demario White. It looks as if Kevin Clark is in some pain.
Another pass coming in field. Excelsior get to clear this one.
Go away. Go on, try.
Here they come, Excelsior. Pass out wide. White is brought down. Wow. And the challenge waved off.
That's a dubious one, I must say. Seemed as if there was obvious contact to me. But Eltham escaped there. And they escape here as well as they look to forge an attack down the left-hand side. But Excelsior escape again. I know for me, Gerard, I'm always of the inclination that if it's a foul in the center circle, it's a foul in the penalty area as well. And judging by the fact that a foul was just called for even less contact, less than 30 seconds after that play was concluded, that has to be a penalty in my book. So Eltham certainly getting away with one there, and they remain in this game, at least for now.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Lejay. I mean, it was some sort of a reckless challenge, if you ask me. It wasn't shoulder to shoulder, it was an attempt to win the ball. Got none of the ball.
All of the man.
All of the man. So yeah, they're quite lucky. Eltham.
Keep on, whistle.
Excelsior, they still have a throw here and they still have a chance to restore their 2-goal advantage.
Get inside now. Yes.
Marley Williams. It's Kimani Scott, he's brought down. Goal kick. And he's unhappy with the call there, Kimani Scott. And they lack thereof.
You can hear the Excelsior bench shouting instructions.
Headley leaves this one for Bull. Bull had Headley there, but he opts to go on a run of his own. And does not bear fruit. Could have tried to find back Headley there and instead decided to go further to the right, away from goal. While Headley was running into the box toward goal. So not the best of choices there from Stephen Bull, but nevertheless, Excelsior, they have possession and they take a throw on this left-hand side. Throw lob. Eltham, they come away with it. Not much he can do here. Antonio Ferron still trying to turn away from his defenders, and he runs into traffic with 3. He's stripped of possession.
Salmon does well there. Will need some help. Finds the help in one of the goal scorers, Terrence Williams, but he coughs it up.
Move fast!
Damari Williams there waiting for that ball, but he won't get to claim the possession for his team. That one sent out wide to Stephen Bull, who's running down the right side. Sends it back into the middle. Eltham, the long distance shot was blocked. Henley could not get that one under control. The rebound, and coming to save them, Aldino Walters on that occasion. Excelsior still keep their lead.
It's going to be a corner kick coming up. We know how lethal Eltham are from set piece situations.
Santana Henley was going to take the corner kick. He has relinquished that responsibility. 3 to aim for in the box for Eltham. You think that they want to get more into the ball. Stephen Bull sends this one inside. It's punched away by Jamari Gordon, and the follow-up is wide by Giovanni Rowe. That almost ended up on the waterfront.
You're not quite hitting that one with conviction, was Rowe.
Into the 81st minute now. Santana Henley, he's almost through, and Jamari Gordon does well, comes off his line, advancing early to collect that one. And rolls it out to restart the attack for Excelsior. Eltham, they get it back somehow. Antonio Ferron, they're tussling on the sideline. Eltham win the throw, but they give it right back to Excelsior.
Given someone with a loose touch to greet the ball, but still has time to pick out a teammate, and that's a goal.
Twice as nice for Terrence Williams. Twice as nice for Excelsior. He moves to 10 this season. Excelsior, they're close to moving to the semi-final, to the final of the Manning Cup.
Yeah, and it's a technique on both of his finishes. It's exemplary from Excelsior's captain. Head in hands for Eltham. But that's how lethal Excelsior can be. It's not only in settled possession, but practically all of their goals have come on the transition. And it was no different here. The pass over the top from Damari Williams to Kevin Salmon. First touch wasn't the best. But this pass to Terrence Williams, who just lasered that one. Not quite into the top corner. But it still found the back of the net. Evaded Nicoy Taylor. And has surely allowed Excelsior to get to their first Manning Cup final since 2006.
Eltham, they still have to play to the final whistle. Excelsior, though, will be thinking about remaining disciplined and not give away any opportunities, or at least not easily. Terrence Williams, that's what we're trying to talk about there. Damari Williams was the intended target. Santana Headley now, he will come down the other side for Eltham. He's passes one, passes two, and dances straight into Aldino Waters, who clears away for Excelsior.
Yeah, almost trying to do it all on his own there, Santana Headley. But every time he has tried to do so, in most instances, Excelsior have found a way to nullify his threat.
Here's a change now.
Throw of the dice for Eltham. Excelsior looking to break away once more. Kimari Scott dropping deeper to receive. And here come Excelsior streaking away. That's a lovely pass, but unable to control that one. The substitute, Kevin Deacon.
Giovanni Rowe taking lead from this game, and it's replaced by Ray McKinley. Although they've shown fight and attitude and heart all season, can they pull something else here? Stephen Bull and Akili Murphy again offside. It was a good decision though from Stephen Bull to trying to look for the pass first instead of taking a shot, which he failed to do the last great opportunity that he was a part of. Could have passed that run in the box for Headley, but instead he chose to go on a run of his own, and this time he made the right choice, just the wrong position for Akili Murphy.
Excelsior looking to find a way to latch on to this one. There's Headley. Looks as if he came together with one of the Excelsior defenders there and does get a yellow card that screams frustration from the Eltham captain. Can see his season slipping away at this point.
Goes into the referee's book. Santana Headley for that challenge. Yeah, not long left before we reach the 90th minute. We're into the 89th, so a minute and a half left. And you think that Excelsior will be pretty much starting to celebrate.
It might be the rebirth of I don't want to say a sleeping giant in under 19 urban area schoolboy football, but the team in Excelsior that has won the second most Walker Cup titles with 7, the second most Manning Cup, or the 5th most Manning Cup titles also with 7. They haven't won a schoolboy football title in under 19 action since 2008. They've been to so many finals in the Walker Cup, especially since 2008 and that victory where they have been able to cross the line. Mentioned the Walker Cup final in 2024 that they would have lost to Mona 4-1. Walker Cup semi-final loss to JC in 2023. Walker Cup semi-final loss to St. Catherine in 2021. Walker Cup final loss to St. Catherine in 2019 and 2018. One to St. Catherine, one to Hydale. 2013 losing the Walker Cup final to Wolmer's, and a Walker Cup semi-final loss to Jamaica College, a possible opponent for them, as a matter of fact, in this Manning Cup final, if they are to get there. They really have been through a lot of heartbreak since lifting their last title in under 19 urban area schoolboy football. But it seems as if as we head into stoppage time at the end of this game, that they're heading back to the big dance in 2025. As Bull takes a wild shot over the bar, but it results in cramp for him, and I believe a corner kick for Eltham.
We're into stoppage time. Excelsior celebrating under Sykes. They don't want to lose concentration. We know that the fans certainly are celebrating. They think they've got this one in the bag. 3-1 at the moment.
Corner kick coming up. Still getting support from their fans that have followed them here from Spanish Town, Eltham.
Yeah, that's not
proud school, despite a short history. They've won titles in many sports, many disciplines, including that Walker Cup title in 2016. But once again at the semi-final stage, their second ever Manning Cup semi-final, it seems as if they will be falling to Excelsior in the Derby of the Eagles. It's the ones from Mountain View Avenue that are looking to reign supreme as Kevin Salmon, still full of energy, rages forward.
Salmon beats his defender, and that one again passing the far post. As we enter the final minute of play, 4 minutes were added to for stoppages.
Kevin Salmon beating his defender comfortably, but on that weaker right-hand side, unable to find the bottom corner as more players reach out for cramp. They have played a lot of football, Gerard, and they will continue to. Manning Cup final here at the National Stadium this Friday, 6 p.m. on CVM. Of course, you can't miss it alongside the second semi-final, a repeat of a massive encounter, possibly the biggest rivalry, I would say, in urban area schoolboy football over the past decade. Jamaica College taking on St. Andrew Technical High School. You certainly don't want to miss it. Kickoff for that one at 4:15 to find out who will be facing, surely, Excelsior High in the Manning Cup final.
We're into the 94th minute, which means not long left to play. Another player goes down for help. Excelsior with another shot, and McCoy Taylor was in some danger for a minute, you know. That shot again from Terrence Williams. He was going for a hat trick. Full time at the National Stadium. Excelsior 3, Eltham 1. Rivals collide, and Excelsior, who rise when it matters most. Brave Hearts from Eltham, but Resurgence wins this encounter. And after many, many years, the Eagles are back. Excelsior High book a historic place in the Manning Cup final. They'll have a chance to go for their 8th, their first in 21 years. Final score, Excelsior 3, Eltham 1.
Where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these 4 boys dream of playing in the ISSA schoolboy football competitions.
Will you score this for KC? Will you score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And KC has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield. And that's what you love to see. They may be rivals, but the camaraderie is what it's all about. Can't wait for the final.
When the bus the man, I want to watch my son play finals on CBM, you know.
But mums, you can't watch it on CBM website, man.
Boy, my son score, my son score, my son score, my son score.
Greatness begins here.
thunder of the hooves, the roar of the crowd, as the English-speaking Caribbean's premier horse racing event, the US 500,000 Mute Mile Race Day, was everything it promised. Back to the 70s with fashion and entertainment. Join CVM TV this Friday as we relive the thrilling encounter. Mute Mile Rewind.
Catch the recap this Wednesday at 8 p.m.
Brought to you by the Jamaica Tourist Board and legend Jamaica Lager Beer.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins, and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's a live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yes.
Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central.
It was a battle between two Eagles, and the Eagles from Mountain View reign supreme. This one, they fly over Eltham once again and pick up a 3-1 win in this encounter to move on to the final of the Manning Cup. 4-goal thriller this one was, and it started with Excelsior, of course, showing us what their intention was from early. Kamari Scott, he was fantastic on the day. He was always going to be a threat coming into this game with 18 goals this season, and he didn't stop showing that he was on the hunt for the 19th. Could have done better with that opportunity. Hit that one straight in Akoi Taylor. Eltham, though, they showed that they were up to the task and they were remembering why they were here. Eventually, though, Kamari Scott broke the deadlock in the 45th minute, right on the stroke of half-time, finishing this one clinically to move to 19 goals this season. Eventually breaking the deadlock. That's how it would stay at half-time, and they did try to get more opportunities, though, Excelsior, to go 2-0 up before the break, but it stayed 1-0. Second half, they picked up from where they left off. Damarley Williams with a fantastic run. Initially defended, and the follow-up from Terrence Williams was good enough. The captain with his first goal in this game. 10 he finished with eventually. That was his 9th for the season. Kamari Scott again did show a bit of inexperience at times. That was one occasion, but he was still knocking on the door, and it was always going to be a threat for Eltham, one that they just could not get past. Santana Heldy, the captain, at times came forward and created opportunities for Eltham. This was a glorious chance that was hit right to Jamari Gordon, who showed himself early and came up with a save. Scott again squaring that one, and a shot from Kevon Salmon was brilliantly saved by Nakoi Taylor, who was good enough on the day. That could have been the goal of the season. A cracker from Kevon Salmon. Didn't get through. Scott, he was at the helm of pretty much every goal scoring opportunity. He was in the midst for Excelsior. Stephen Bull, eventually he got a goal back for Eltham. That one coming in the 70th minute. We thought it was game on, 2-1 at that point. A replica of Kamari Scott's first goal, but they could not stop Excelsior from flying. Kevon Salmon He was excellent. This goal, a peach. Terrence Williams claiming his brace in the 83rd minute and sealing history, moving into the double digits this season with 10 goals. That was the final nail in the coffin. Salmon could have made it 4. He came very close on few occasions, but in the end, the Eagles from Mountain View were in full flight. 3-1 winners over Eltham. Janae Robinson, she has the coaches. Let's hear from them both.
Joined by Coach Gregory Allen, head coach of Eltham High. Coach, arriving late can disrupt preparation. For this match of this importance, how do you think that arriving late to this encounter impacted the rhythm?
I mean, we had some challenges today, and I believe, we tried to see how best we could have kept the youngsters motivated. But I believe we stayed in the game, and again, late in the first half, we conceded one. And then, we upped the momentum at the start of the second half. And then, on the run-up play, Excelsior scored again. We found back one, but, after pushing again, they still managed to find another. So, kudos to Excelsior. I believe my boys, they played in patches today. But I just want to say kudos to them as well. I believe it's a good season. I believe they have played well throughout. And I'm just happy for my boys.
Despite getting a goal in this encounter, Excelsior did capitalize on key moments. Where do you think that the game fell through for Eltham High?
I mean, some of our key players didn't turn up today. And I believe that's what cost us the game today. As I said before, I believe, with a little more discipline today, the encounter could have been something different. But again, Excelsior, kudos to them. As I said before, I'm really pleased of the overall performance throughout the season from my boys.
Let's speak to some positives. This was a historic run for Eltham High. What does this experience mean for the future of the program?
I mean, I'm going to say this. 2006, we went to the semi-finals. We played against Excelsior. Coached by the Liebert Aliman, we lost 1-0. And again, this is what, 2019, like 19 years. Again, and then Excelsior. So, I mean, there's something about Excelsior Eltham when it comes on to semi-finals. So, I mean, as I said before, I'm really pleased of my youngsters. I believe they played well throughout the season. But, at some point in time, it's always hard when, you are not in the winners column.
Well, thank you, Coach.
Thanks much.
And now I'm joined by the head coach of Excelsior High, Coach Keon Broderick. You did tell me in the pre-match interview that history repeats itself. A good showing from the Eagles this afternoon. What pleased you most about how your boys performed?
Even when we step away from the performance, we look at the preparation for the game. And I'm not talking about training, the way the boys were focused coming into this game. How early we got here at the National Stadium. I mean, commendations to the medical team. They did an awesome job, especially with Niquain Patrick. He was down and out in the final game, in the quarterfinal, and he was up for this game. And he was able to give us 75 good minutes. Commendation to that young man. But overall, for the rest of the team, I must commend the boys. We have been through so much. I mean, from even my first season, we have been through so much, and the school and the staff at Excelsior are really proud. Those two boys who actually scored the goals in the game, Kimarley Scott, Terrence Williams, those were two boys who, when I made the transition from Vauxhall to Excelsior, those were two boys that I brought with me. And to see how much they would have developed over the years, and they would have come into these semi-finals and just contribute to this great institution in such a great way, it really makes me emotional, and it really makes me feel good.
Coach, the next stop is the Manning Cup finals, and a lot of young boys' dreams are answered. What is the main objective for your next assignment?
Well, it's for us to just focus on the next team. We are just going to go now, relax, enjoy this moment, but we're going to also focus on who will come in the finals, and then we're going to prepare accordingly.
All right, thank you, Coach. All the best and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
"20 shots, 34 shots in the game, 14 to Eltham. It was, of course, a shooting affair, and 9 on target for Excelsior, 7 for Eltham. They had 14 fouls, the team from St. Catherine, to Excelsior 7. 2 yellow cards. They had 1 more than Excelsior. No red cards shown in this game. 3 corners for Eltham and 2 for Excelsior. They also had more offsides, 2 more than Excelsior. And Excelsior, they had majority of control of this game. The boys from Mountain View, 55% of possession, and it produced that 3-1 result that they needed so dearly to get to the next stage of this competition, the final of the Manning Cup. Well, it was a fairy tale run for Eltham, and it was averted by this man, the top striker for today's game, this first of our doubleheader, sponsored by Bert's Auto Parts. 2 goals on the day, a brace for the number 8, the captain, the leader of this team, Terrence Williams. That was the first one, and the second one was also a peach of a goal from long distance. He just curled that one into the top bins for his 10th, moving into the double digits. He's our top striker for this game. Well, a fairy tale ending in tears for Eltham. Excelsior, they move on to claim a bit more history. They'll await their opponents in the next game of our doubleheader. That's it from the National Stadium for me. Our first game is over. JC up against St. Andrew Technical High School in the second game shortly. You don't want to miss it. We'll be back soon.
CVM Sports is a Schoolboy Football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, Shoe Shake, Powerade, Bert's Auto Parts.
All you want for Christmas is your 2 front seat, your 2 front seat, your 2 front seat. At Jamaica Pegasus, your 2 front seat for Christmas comedy cook-off.
Friday, December 26th at the Jamaica Pegasus Hotel. Gates open 6 p.m. Showtime 7:30 sharp. Tickets at SpurOpen.com. Info 876-542-4160. Part proceeds support hurricane relief. Christmas comedy cook-off. Sponsored by KFC and Jamaica
At
Pegasus.
Jamaica Pegasus, your 2 front seat for Christmas comedy cook-off.
The thunder of the hooves, the roar of the crowd, as the English-speaking Caribbean's premier horse racing event, the US 500,000 Mute Mile Race Day, was everything it promised. Back to the 70s with fashion and entertainment. Join CVM TV this Friday as we relive the thrilling encounter. Mute Mile Rewind.
Catch the recap this Wednesday at 8 p.m.
Brought to you by the Jamaica Tourist Board and legend Jamaica Lager Beer.
The internationally acclaimed On Stage with Winford Williams.
At a new time, Saturdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
So much more than entertainment.
Every dream conquered is another dream gained. I land and I fly again like a jet plane. Headed straight in your direction.
reason to be
jolly. Fa la 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 la. Deck the halls and da 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 da. Fa la 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 la. Guys, please tell us in the chat, which color are you going for this Christmas season? What are your opening hours here, Natalie?
We are at present 9 to 5 and on Friday and Saturday 9 to 6. But as the season goes on or the needs require, we keep it open.
I know we're in the Christmas aisle and all the trees and all the decorations. Run me through some gift ideas because it's still the season of giving. And even for the hurricane relief victims or persons rather, I don't want to say victims, survivors, right? For those persons who would want to buy gifts for, what are some gift items that you would recommend that Miss Kitty, these are a must get?
Anything in here can work as a gift.
I love it. Well, guess what? The Azan Super Center family, you are a gift to us and we are here to come and shop. Remember, we have to keep our economy going, guys, because at the end of the day, Jamaica, land we love, we still have to rise and rise again in a strong way. Rebuild strong. We are stronger together, better together. Natalie, thank you for your time. Thank you for sharing all that's here. I've been waiting with bated breath for the container them for Natalie come and say, we're going to shop and we're going to bring joy to the western end of the island and anyone that has been affected adversely by Hurricane Melissa. But thanks to you and your family for sharing with us and of course bringing us some cheer so that we can lift the vibe and lift the spirit and really get back to who we are as a Jamaican people. Anyone that you'd like to say thanks to at this time?
Yes, the Jamaican people. Thank you for your support throughout the years. We would not be here without you. This is our home and we will rebuild together, stronger and better. Absolutely. Because this is our land, the land that we love.
Jamaica, 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 land we love. Azan Super Center for your home and more.
The thunder of the hooves, the roar of the crowd, as the English-speaking Caribbean's premier horse racing event, the US 500,000 Mute Mile Race Day, was everything it promised. Back to the 70s with fashion and entertainment. Join CVM TV this Friday as we relive the thrilling encounter. Mute Mile Rewind.
Catch the recap this Wednesday at 8 p.m.
Brought to you by the Jamaica Tourist Board and legend Jamaica Lager Beer.
Have the blackout curtains, I know, yes. Yeah, blackout curtains. So that we can sleep a little longer in life. See this? Blackout curtains. Pillows.
Pillows. Everybody needs a pillow now. Yeah. Don't forget pillows for the hurricane victims.
Yeah.
Size.
Love this.
CVM Television is the official broadcaster of Issa Schoolboy Football 2025. Unauthorized recording, broadcast or streaming of matches or related events is strictly prohibited. CVM Sports Issa Schoolboy Football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, Shoe Shake, Powerade, Burt's Auto Parts.
Welcome back to CVM TV's live and exclusive coverage of the Manning Cup semi-finals. And after the Eagles booked their spot in the showpiece finale set for Friday evening, two teams who have found a habit of meeting in big-time knockout football matches take center stage. It's the historic kings of the urban era schoolboy football, Jamaica College, and they are set to battle one-time winner St. Andrew Technical. And here is the JC lineup. In goal, Marshall Dennis, Jaim Hall, Donald Stewart, Jabari Howell, Devontae Allen, Jamon Lyle, the man to watch this afternoon, Jamoy Dennis, Malik Buckner, Dante Logan, Dwayne Berger, and Dejani Thompson, coached by Raymond Watson. And for stats, Jaime Gray, Kevon Clark, Keno Levy, Kennard Gordon, Kevin Hall, Stephen John Beckford, Tarain Hall, Shankino Grant, Justin Johnson, Kelvin Brown, and Marvin Henry, the team that Philip Williams has opted for. As the sunshine just begins to peek out from behind clouds of grey, It set us up wonderfully, Leger Williams, for the second match of our doubleheader, and a match that we've seen so often before as we're on the way.
Yeah, it doesn't get much bigger than this. In the past decade, in urban area schoolboy football, as Stats look to get a quick start. So many times they've met. Yeah, I was saying that it doesn't get too much bigger than this in urban area schoolboy football. So many times these two schools have met in crucial times as Marvin Henry looks to get a bit of a turn out of Donald Stewart.
Yeah, 17 goal man Marvin Henry, as JC give it away against Stats, as he said, looking to get off to a quick start, and Henry was in there again. Last time we saw him, or last time I saw him on a televised game, he scored one of the scrappiest hat tricks I'd ever seen, but hat trick nonetheless, as you see him on Watson pictured there. But it's set up certainly to be a fascinating and intense encounter. As you said, we've seen this matchup quite a few times as Stats have an early corner kick and some more defending for JC to do as Stephen John Beckford comes across.
Yeah, and he's been a standout player for this Stats team. Coming over from Bridgeport, and that's a good corner, whipped in. Set pieces will be a key way for this Stats team to infiltrate this Jamaica College unit, as I believe that was Lyle pushing that one downfield. JC looking to get an early foothold in the game, but so far it's been all Stats to begin with, and there's their head coach Philip Williams at the helm since 2017. Has led his team to 3 Manning Cup finals, and Lyle would have never guessed who they've lost all 3 of them to.
No prizes for the viewers either for guessing. As I mentioned, not only have we seen these two teams clash overall in schoolboy football, but so often it's been in showpiece games, finals, semi-finals, quarterfinals. It always seems to be JC and Stats. And as I said earlier, it's quite fitting now that the rain has subsided, sunshine is out, more fans making their way into the stadium, and JC on the ball.
Yeah, these are two very well supported teams. Loose pass there from Stewart puts Buckner into trouble. And here comes Marvin Henry.
Fantastic first touch, and he has to get there, and he did. Very good sweeping from Marshall Dennis.
Henry trying to prove himself a nuisance early in this game, as Stats and Keno Levy look to load up a long throw.
Here is Levy's throw. It's a deep one, it's towards Henry. He misses his header, but it falls crucially in the box to a Stats player, and it was Tareen Hall. Just couldn't quite get the sufficient contact on it. It's still not clear for JC. And now they can look to potentially spring on the counter-attack, and they have dangerous players. He's one of them on the ball now. Jamoy Dennis looking for the switch. Good block from Stats though. It's another battle in the midfield. Dennis wins the header, but still with Stats.
Yeah, and I'm sure that Jamoy Dennis alongside that number 14 Malik Buckner will be a part of a rotating cast of Jamaica College players in that front line. This man will be operating from the central areas in midfield. Jabari Howell scored one of, if not the goal of the season. Last time we saw them on television against Charlie Smith. Howell, but now here's Buckner.
Here's a piece of brilliance from Jabari Howell, and they've got so many players capable of moments like that. Jamaica College is what's made them such an entertaining watch in the Manning Cup so far this season. It's what's made them such a difficult team to defend, but their issues, Leger, so far have pretty much been defensively. We've seen them go in front in games and give up their leads. We've seen them have hairy moments at the back. How important is it for them today to ensure that they're switched on completely against this Stats team?
Yeah, and you're completely right. It has been a big defensive issue for them, as one of their defenders, wow. Tough challenge coming in from Kevin Hall. But yeah, it has been a lot of defensive issues for Jamaica College, and it is quite interesting because I see it as a double-pronged problem. Maybe they don't have as much talent defensively as they once did. But the issue for me that I have seen is that Jamaica College, especially under Davian Ferguson, who has been at the school since 2019 and has been so successful as technical director. I'll get back to that point shortly as Stats goes on a hunt. And they win a corner as well. But yeah, for Jamaica College, I think it's been a lack of a real holding midfielder, a lack of a number 6. Whenever Jamaica College have been a dominant force in schoolboy football, they've tended to have the best, or if not one of the best, in that position in the competition. And no slight to the Devontae Allen, who has had a solid season. They don't quite have that quality this season.
So corner is once again defended well by JC, and again they will look to get away on the counter-attack with Buckner. Didn't get the best contact on the pass, but they still have possession with the throw. Just fell under the feet of Jamoy Dennis. Yeah, in their midfield, they don't necessarily have your traditional big number 6 that's gonna screen the back line. That's a lovely pass there from Jamon Lyle. Here is Howell looking to drive down the line. It's well defended, yeah. In their midfield, you tend to see this season more technical players that are, you think, more attack-minded, and not really that out-and-out, big-time defensive midfielder. But nonetheless, they've utilized their fantastic attack to get them all the way here to the Manning Cup semi-finals, and they'll be hoping their attacking players can conjure up something special this afternoon and fire them to another Manning Cup final. But this is a game that in the last decade plus, we haven't really seen too many high-scoring games between JC and Stats. Hoping for something different after that absolute slugfest in the first game between Eltham and Excelsior. What a game that was.
Yeah, and Lyle, there is a knock-on effect as well. It's not only about screening the defense as a number 6, especially for a team like JC that love to hold possession of the ball. It's also about having a player that can control the tempo. And of course, defending is not only done without the ball, he can keep the ball well, and that can serve as a form of defense as well. And when you look through the lineage of JC and their holding midfielders, at least in the last decade plus, you think about Purcell, you think about Jamarly Bennett over the past couple of seasons, even going further back when we saw even Tariq McGee deployed much deeper just for that technical security at the base of midfield. As I said, Devontae Allen is a very solid player, a very talented player. We've seen what he can do not only for JC but also for Harborview at the youth level, but not quite the same profile of player. And that knock-on effect has continued because JC have acknowledged that they don't have that control, so what they do is add more bodies. But instead of inverting one fullback, they have added 2 on this occasion. This time you'll see both Dante Logan and Dujoni Thompson coming in field, forming almost like a 3-pronged holding midfield attack. And what then that does, because of the fullbacks coming in field, there'll be space, there will be space in behind in those wide areas that teams like Stats, who love to play in the wide areas, can exploit. So a lot of knock-on effects there, but as you said, their attack so talented. They can leave out someone like Grant, who's on the bench today, their top goal scorer, Kishan Lee Chin as well, also on the bench. It really has been carrying them through this season so far as Beckford takes this one short.
And now they look to swing it to the edge of the box, but it's booted away very well. JC though, still not completely out of danger, as that's a gorgeous switch out to the left from Kenarda Gordon. Danger here for JC. Lovely ball into the box, and it's a header attempted by Terrain Hall. He just didn't quite get the contact that he wanted. And JC escape, and I'm gonna get play back underway with the throw-in for JC, but deep inside their own half.
And escape is the right term as well, because that cross was very inviting. Tyrone Hall made a very good movement as well in between the defenders.
Oh, that's fantastic play from Jamaica College, and they're in here. It's sensational stuff, it's scintillating, it's Jamon Lyle, and he was looking for the back heel.
Saw the intent.
Nobody was on the end of it. National Stadium responds in kind because sensational stuff on display from JC. They've still got it here, ball into the box. Good defending though. And now Stats can look to come away on an attack of their own with Tyrone Hall. Looking for the switch out wide. Good recovery defending though. Jaheim Hall well placed. But
Dante Logan.
Yeah, he took his eye off it. Take a look at it again, Leger.
Yeah, and it was excellent combination play initially. And then the power and skill from Jamoy Dennis to drive through the space, and Lyle, eyes almost in the back of his head, but just couldn't quite execute that flick.
Stats once again coming forward. It nearly fell for Tyrone Hall again. And again, here's Dennis. That time, the tackle too tough for the liking of our referee. And it's a JC free kick. We've spoken almost ad nauseum about the quality that JC have. As we see another look at it, Dennis just getting the ball before Kevon Clark, but Stats would not be in this position if they didn't have sufficient quality themselves. Kevin Hall, their number 7. It's been fantastic all season. Shankino Grant, 14 goals. Marvin Henry leads the line. He's on 17 goals. Very, very good Stats team as well, Leger.
Yeah, and one thing that they do is produce some very talented attacking players, Stats, alongside some very good defenders as well. You look through what they've produced in the last decade, as Howell looks to whip that one in. Grant won it initially. He's lost it once more.
JC on it here. It's Jamon Lyle over to Dennis. It's back to Jamon Lyle. He tries to be unselfish again and put it back to the penalty spot, but nobody there for Jamaica College. And now Stats can look to spray on this counter-attack. Henry's in the middle, but that's very good defending.
There was Devontae Allen.
And now here's Dennis. Switched over to this right side, tries to play the ball in behind early, but a bit too much on that pass, and it's back into the welcoming arms of Jaheim Gray.
You know, before the game, Lyle, many people were saying that the games between Stats and JC don't usually produce much in terms of attacking flair, especially when they're of this importance, as it's Logan who loses out there.
Massive chance for Stats, but Logan does well to get back in. And then the strike from their lethal marksman, Henry. Didn't quite pick either corner that time. Good save from Dennis.
Yeah, just about to say that this game might actually be much more open than what we're used to from these two teams, because this isn't the same Stats that we've grown accustomed to. They do have a strong defensive unit, yes, but when they go on the transition, they certainly are extremely imposing, reminiscent of that team that would have beaten Jamaica College by 3-1, that 2019 season. That team, of course, which featured Warner Brown. Got a brace on that day. And this JC team, because they don't quite have the control that they once did to hold possession, they've become much more of a transitional team themselves. So it certainly lends the game to becoming much more of a ping-pong battle. And that's what we've seen thus far in the opening 14 minutes and 12 seconds.
Indeed, as the players take a breather, everyone can catch their breath. What's been as we said, ping-pong affair, it's been at a breakneck pace this opening quarter of an hour. As we said, two teams that are so familiar with each other. These two teams have clashed in 3 schoolboy football finals in the last decade, twice in the 4 schoolboy football finals, excuse me. JC won all 4. 3 of those went to penalties. All 4 went to penalties, excuse me. And it plays to how much of a tight affair this has been between these sides. Games between these two have really been blowouts, always intensely competitive. 9 of the last 11 meetings between these two ended level after 90 minutes. We're hoping for goals here, hoping maybe for a winner, but at the same time, the penalty kick lottery is always entertaining. Neither team will want that. They both want to win in regular time, and Kevin Hall will want to have something to say about that. It's a good recovery challenge from DeJohnny Thompson.
Yeah, very versatile fullback on both sides for Jamaica College. You see Thompson and Logan switch over at will during games. Experienced players, I would say they're captain and vice captain of this team as well. As Tareen Hall struts over to take this corner kick.
In swinging corner on the way from Hall. It's a delivery to the near post. And it went all the way through. Marvin Henry was lurking, but it's a defensive clearance from JC. It's a wicked delivery from Hall. He's going to have the chance to do it all over again. Hall, take 2. And it's in towards the back stick, and somehow it stayed out. There was a stats player lurking, and a crucial clearance for JC has ensured that this game is still 0-0.
Yeah, Michelle Dennis flapping at thin air there as that one came in, stuck on his line. It must be said JC escaped in that instance.
It's not the first time we've said that, and stats come forward once again. Danger here. Here's Keano Levy. Pulls it across to Henry, and he just couldn't keep it down. Massive pace on that cross from Levy, and a big chance for Henry.
Yeah, met it at the highest point, always going to be difficult, especially as a man that tall, to direct that one goalwards, at least on target, as Michelle Dennis senses that his team needs a bit of a breather over the past couple of minutes. JC not winning those second balls as Tareen Hall plays in that overlapping right fullback, right centre back really, Keano Levy. And Marvin Henry, who's been so involved to start proceedings with another chance.
Yeah, and as you said, Marshall Dennis, it's intelligent play, just sensing maybe his team being overrun. Red Hamilton, the referee today, allowing for treatment to be given to JC's number 40, their custodian. And the atmosphere just continuing to build here inside the office. We've had already one fantastic game, and this one, 18 minutes in, has already been quite entertaining. You have to say both teams looking to go forward, looking to attack at will. And to be fair to them, stats so far with the better of the opportunities. Here's JC with Stewart out wide now to Berger. Henry looking to apply the press down on Stewart, composed as you like, into the middle for Allen, who goes wide now. And again, Stats win it back with their pressure, but JC do really well to maintain possession. Here's Lyle being forced all the way back into his own half. And this Stats high press has been very, very effective so far in this game. JC looked to send that one through the lines into the feet of Jabari Howell, but again, well defended by Stats.
And it's not only about the high press as well, it's about how aggressive the mid-block gets as soon as it enters this area of the pitch. As soon as that ball, I would say, gets to the center circle, the rest of those Stats players, the midfielders, that second bank of 5 gets so aggressive and so tight to Jamaica College, it doesn't quite allow them to make any comfortable passes.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you have to do if you're coming up against this JC team. cannot allow them to get into their rhythm, to begin to play the ball around the park. Because if they can get into that tempo, into that rhythm, you're in for a very, very long afternoon as the offside flag is raised against Marvin Henry. And it's been, so far, a really good tactical strategy from Philip Williams. As you see again, no time on the ball for Jamaica College players. They look to play it in the middle of the park for Allen. And he was immediately under pressure, and now ball back over on this right side for JC. Good play to beat the initial press, but again, starts clogging up the middle, forcing JC back to Stewart.
And I think this is another knock-on effect as well of Jamaica College not having that reference point in possession at the base of their midfield. They do find some space there to that reference point today, Devontae Allen, and they're able to play through.
Yeah, Howell's on a run. He's on his bike. He's got players in the middle. He pulls it across, and at that back stick, he was arriving, but just out of the reach of, I think it was Buckner. Good play again from Jabari Howell.
Yeah, but that's what JC need to do a little bit more of. Have a little bit more fluid movement in those midfield areas. They've been a little bit static. And it was that pass initially to Devontae Allen as he peeled away from his marker that opened things up. But there was a little bit of a movement as well from, I believe, Dejoni Thompson coming very infield. That's what initially created the space, and they'll need to do more of that. More fluid movement, because at the end of the day, that's how you unsettle any man marking system.
Indeed, and we've got the players to do it. And in games like this, is really about bravery, utilizing the space, coming to collect the ball. As Jaheim Hall does really well that time to keep possession. But it's a team in JC that are able to do, as you said, Lijay, utilize that space, use off-ball movement. Because we've got such intelligent players in the midfield and attack. Here's Berger. Back to Devontae Allen. Looks to go wide again. Here's Buckner. Back to Allen. And again, it's Keano Levy in at the crucial moment to win the ball, but I think at that time just a bit too eager to win it back, and he's left Jamoy Dennis in a heap.
Back up on his feet now, Jamoy Dennis.
It was just a throw in the end. Now JC look to come forward. Oh, it's lovely play, lovely combination play. JC are in! And he's put it wide. Can you believe it? Dejoni Thompson. And again, Jamon Lyle at the heart of things. It was a gorgeous dummy, but somehow it's still 0-0.
Yeah, and Dejoni Thompson, he'll be very disappointed. He's a player that has played in forward areas before and loves to foray forward as well. Lyle, as you said, intelligent with that dummy. But Thompson looking to find that bottom corner. Placed it wide of the post.
Yeah, you really have to be hitting the target from there with a chance like that. But here comes Kevin Hall in behind for Shankino Grant. Good defending from Allen. And he elects to put the ball out of touch. Give his team a moment to recover. What a chance that was for Thompson. Keano Levy struts forward to take another one of his long throws.
And we've already seen how set pieces can unsettle this Jamaica College team.
Levy with the long run up, and indeed the long throw, headed on by Henry. Hall was at the edge of the box lurking, but his opposite number, Howell, can boot it clear for JC. And they've got to deal with this well as Jamon Lyle is challenging, and he does well to win the throw in there. And JC can now look to commit some players forward.
Yeah, good pace. showed there by Jamon Lyle. Some good aerial ability as well for a small lad.
Thompson back to Stewart. And looked to play the ball into the feet of Logan. It's a heavy pass. Logan couldn't deal with it. Stats have possession once again. Stewart isn't shy of trying to break the lines with his passing. Does it well at times. That time almost set his captain up. JC still on it. Looking for combination play. Good defending though from Stats. Throw into JC. Here's Thompson. Henry comes across to apply the pressure. Allen does well to shift away from it. Now here's Jaheim Hall. Out wide. Now the ball into the box. It's a decent first touch and it's falling to Dennis. They've got numbers on this far side. And the strike from Malik Buckner didn't pick out either corner. And it's comfortable for Jaheim Gray.
Yeah, decent intention with the attempt from Buckner. Didn't quite wrap his foot around it or have the right placement to find the corner. Shankina Grant now on it. Stats attack down this left-hand side and find Marvin Henry, who can't quite get it under his spell. That's a foul.
Yeah, and it was a challenge he didn't have to make, Kevon Clark, because he had covering defenders. Jamoy Dennis won the free kick well, but JC give possession right back to St. Andrew Technical. Not for long though, they've won it back. Here's Jamon Lyle looking for the combination play. It's fantastic again. It's a strike again from Malik Buckner. But again, it's right into the arms of Gray. And Jamon Lyle, as he's been so often this season, the heartbeat of this JC attack. His fingerprints on every single attack as they come forward, stitching things together. So far, neither side quite finding that crucial finish just yet. Here's one man that can find it in Henry. Plays it infield, Tarain Hall, and the deflection could have gone anywhere. Jaheim Hall stuck his shoulder out, got something on it, and it's out for a corner kick to Stats. And we saw how dangerous the last one was from Tarain Hall. Let's see what he has for us this time.
It's going to be that in-swinger again. That left boot of Tarain Hall.
Hall's corner kick is another pacey delivery. That time it didn't beat the first man. And the strike, that one pulled well wide, but it's gonna stay in, I think. But it took a nick, so it's gone up for a Stats throw. Kevin Hall is just gonna leave it, I think, for Stephen John Beckford. Potential for a long throw from the opposite side now. Beckford's throw, Henry challenging. Howell challenges now, Tarain Hall in there as well. It's still not clear from JC. A bit of head tennis at the moment, it nearly falls for Henry. Allen tries to get it clear, a strike coming in.
It's going to be a foul.
Yeah, referee had the whistle in her mouth and she does award the free kick to Stats. Right on the edge of the box.
There was Devontae Allen trying to clear. And I believe it was Shankina Grant bravely. There's actually no free kick.
Yeah, no free kick given there. As he thought that Grant got to the ball first, but I think the referee was signaling for a goal kick instead. She had the whistle in her mouth, but I think she played the advantage as the shot was coming in. And Jaheim Gray now down in goal for Stats. So some treatment for him.
There's Davian Ferguson, aforementioned technical director of this Jamaica College team. Such success he has had since coming in as head coach of Jamaica College or technical director of Jamaica College. Titles in all of his seasons, bar last season. 2 Manning Cups, a Champions Cup, a Walker Cup title as well that he beat St. Andrew Technical for in 2023 on penalties. Very controversial day that afternoon. The JC band looking to stir up a good atmosphere here at the National Stadium. Not jam-packed to capacity. But still good noise around the place.
And we'll definitely have great noise come this weekend, because more schoolboy football action is set to take part inside the office on Friday the 19th. We've got the Walker Cup final set to kick off at 3 p.m. and then the Manning Cup final at 6 p.m. on Friday. We already know one of the teams that will contest the showpiece final, Excelsior, the Eagles, in that brilliant opening match of our doubleheader. They booked their spot and they'll play one of these teams, either JC or Stats, 6 p.m. on Friday. But there'll be even more action inside the National Stadium on Saturday for the finals of the Ben Francis and the Costa Cups as well. So much action this week as JC go long, and it's in behind, the flag stays down, and Jamaica College take the lead out of absolutely nothing. It's Dwayne Berger. They caught Stats napping. Can you believe it? Right after the restart, it's JC 1, Stats 0.
And Berger again, the man for the big moments for Jamaica College this season. And it was Stats and their goalkeeper who induced a breaking proceedings to break some momentum. And you're spot on, Lyle. That break, they came out of it not alive to the situation. And that pass over the top to Dwayne Berger. Clinical finish. And how ironic that a man named Berger has produced that goal, because as the Jamaican term says, him name Stats supper. Jamaica College 1-0 up in this Manning Cup semi-final.
Kudos to it was Jaheim Hall with the assist deep inside his own half. Gorgeous pass over the top of the defense. Perfectly timed run from Dwayne Berger. And JC have liftoff and they're looking to threaten once more. It's a ball in behind. Lion looking for runners. He pulls it back to the edge. Still in danger, and Stats get it clear. And it's falling to Kevin Hall now. Can they come forward? Not now. It's a very, very strong challenge from Kevin Hall, and he's actually going to see himself go into the referee's book. Late challenge, maybe a bit of frustration filled with that challenge. Free kick to JC.
It's JC that came out of that little mini break with much more intent, and that's a tough challenge coming in on Jamoy Dennis.
Yeah, it's lucky he didn't make more contact, because the studs were showing a bit from Kevin Hall as Jamon Lyle just loses the ball that time, and Stats tried to come away with it. Justin Johnson down his left side, face to face with Logan. Logan does well to prevent further danger, but it's out for a Stats throw. Stats in possession now, looking to play the ball into the box. Cleared away by Stewart and then by Allen. And a tough challenge in the middle of the park from Jabari Howell. gives away the free kick. The challenge on Stephen John Beckford. And another set piece opportunity for Stats to try and claw their way back into this one. Got a man free on the backs on the far side. It's Kevin Hall unmarked. Stephen John Beckford stands over the free kick. Can he pick someone out? He is looking for that far post, excuse me. But it's cleared away by JC and out for a throw-in.
And the Stats players were appealing for something. Not sure for a foul or a handball, as that one was whipped in. But what they will get is a throw-in. And it will be a long one courtesy of Keena Levy.
Here is the throw of Levy. Again into a dangerous area. Again, JC deal with it. Hall back into the box. Headed out and up by Logan. It's only as far as Hall though. Very, very good challenge. And now JC can look to spring once again. They're looking for Jamoy Dennis, but that pass had way too much on it. It's back with Gray of Stats.
The JC win it high through Howell.
Howell's away. He's got numbers in the box, but just the final ball at the moment, not quite there for Jabari Howell.
They wanted that Hollywood pass as opposed to the simple one, as Kevin Hall breaks down the left-hand side now. But JC win it back once more.
Shaheem Hall doing the defending that time. What a first 36 minutes he's had with his assist as well. But again, Stats win it back. Lovely play there from Thompson, and then another foul in. But no, actually not. The referee says back on your feet, Jamoy Dennis, and the flag is up against Marvin Henry. I thought for sure it would have been a free kick against Stats. Referee Odette Hamilton having a word with Shankina Grant. JC with things back on the way with Stewart. Looking to go long. Oh, and it's poor defending, and it's come through for Howell. Plays in the middle again, he plays it across, and it's 2-0 JC. Stats architects of their own downfall. And guess who? Jamon Lyle once again doubles JC's advantage, 37 minutes played.
Yeah, not the best defending there, it must be said, from St. Andrew Technical. And when JC have players that can produce with such startling efficiency, you can't make these mistakes around them. It's Jabari Howell pressing intensely and finding that man once more. Jamon Lyle, right place, right time. And at this point, he's been scoring in big games all season. And the occasion hasn't been rising to meet him. He has always been the man for the occasion.
Stats have won it back. Thought it would have been a shot from distance from Grant. He still got it. Beckford in behind looking for Hall. It's back with Kennard Gordon. JC get things clear. Here's Lyle again, looking for the run again. Has he got too much on that pass? No, he hasn't. They've kept it in, but there's nobody in the middle of the box. Dennis is there though, and he's won it back. Danger for Stats. Oh, what a save. Jaheim Gray gets a big right hand on it. And Jamoy Dennis nearly compounded things for Stats, but their custodian stands up to the task.
Yeah, that's a massive save. Absolutely massive save. And this time, it's Keena Levy who was dispossessed. And that's a big time save, as you said, Lyle. JC somehow not 3 goals ahead.
And a third goal in the 40th minute would have made this more than a mountain to climb for Stats, even though we've got so much time left in this game. But what a save. It was hit with some venom towards his near post. Great reactions from Jaheim Gray. JC is still on it, and now they're in their flow. Here's Jamoy Dennis. He's got 2 defenders with him. He's also got his captain, Dante Logan, looking to evade the pressure now. Here is Stewart, back to Logan. Now JC looking to keep possession, but they've nearly given it away. Jaheim Hall doing the cleaning up, and this is something we've seen so often from JC, taking their eye off the ball, and they've given possession back to Stats, but Stats give it right back to JC, and now another ball over the top. Stats are at 6s and 7s. And it's a strike from the right side, and it's narrowly wide. Dwayne Berger was coming in there, and he just couldn't quite find that bottom corner.
Yeah, he had Jaheim Gray completely stuck. JC time and time again finding space over the top of Stats. It hasn't been comfortable to play through them or necessarily around them. They've gone over and they've done it to excellent quality.
Yeah, and for all Stats' good work early on in this game, they've shot themselves in the foot twice, especially with that second goal. It's been great front foot defending from JC. Can Stats find their way back into this game? Lovely ball in behind, but it goes out of play for a JC throw.
And I would say the turning point in this first half, both teams, their keepers, we've seen their keepers go down. The teams taking maybe some small timeouts, breaking momentum whenever either team is on top. But I would say, generally speaking, before that last minute timeout that Stats took, they were the team in the ascendancy. And it allowed JC to settle a bit, and immediately after that break, we saw Jamaica College score a goal, as you said, out of nothing. And since then, it's been all Jamaica College. They've been forcing mistakes. They've obviously rattled this Stats team. And whether or not these players would have been in school in 2017 or 2019 or 2022, when Jamaica College would have beaten this Stats team in Manning Cup finals, or 2023, when they would have beaten them in a Walker Cup final, there must be some psychological effect when they're down against this Jamaica College team. And yet again, they folded a bit, made mistakes, and Jamaica College, like the champions they are, the premier champions of not only urban area schoolboy football, but also schoolboy football on the island of Jamaica generally, they've pounced like sharks who smell blood. And in this first half, 2-0 up. And they're looking to add more to their tally as well, possibly before the halftime interval.
Indeed. Oh, beautiful turn in the middle of the park from Allen. And we can spray it out wide for Jamoy Dennis. He's 1v1 here. Couple step overs, driving infield. Still got it, Dennis. Surely would have been a free kick. Referee plays advantage. And JC don't make the most of it. Stats will look to come away with things here. Grant tries to play it back infield. Good front foot defending from Dante Logan. He comes forward and was looking for the run of Jamoy Dennis. It was actually Dujani Thompson on that run. Again, JC win it back. Here's Jamon Lyle. Back to Allen.
Who I must say, all the while saying that JC probably lack a pure holding midfielder, a pure number 6. He's had a sterling game so far in the middle of the park, Devontae Allen.
Gorgeous first touch from Dennis to take it down. And an equally lovely challenge from Stats to win it back. But again, Allen is there, cleaning things up. Lyle trying to pick the lock once more. Comes to Dennis. Now Berger. It's back with Dejani Thompson. Good drop of the shoulder. Now switches out wide to his captain Logan. Here is Jabari Howell. Brilliant bit of skill. Back onto his left. Taking on all comers and spearing it out wide for Jamoy Dennis. This is lovely stuff from JC. In behind to Jamon Lyle. He tries to find a teammate. Still got it, Lyle. Plays it back now to Thompson. And And they look as confident as ever, JC.
Yeah, toying with the stats team at the moment.
Stewart takes aim from around about 40 yards. That's just showing how confident they really are, and they still have it. Buckner plays it out wide to Lyle. As we enter a minimum of 3 minutes added on at the end of this first half. First half that JC have grown into really well, and again they look to go direct. And again, Stats don't clear their lines. Here's Berger. Still with JC, and they just look to slow things down here with Jamon Lyle. Back to Thompson. Now Allen. Lyle again infield to Stewart. Oh, it's a gorgeous pass from Stewart in for Jabari Howell. There's so much space for JC to play into. Howell with time on the ball to pick his pass, looking for Lyle. Too much on it. Comes through though to Berger. Drives to the byline. He's got men in the box. Pulls it across. Good save from Gray. And he cleans it up. Well, that passage of play, almost 3 to 5 minutes of JC possession, ending up in a shot. Really, really good stuff from Jamaica College, and they look to win it back again. And Allen, he's been everywhere and he's won it back once more. Here's Jamon Lyle. Dennis, space again for JC. Now he's closed down, skips away from the challenge. Plays it back to Berger. Here's Lyle with 2 men for company. He's so composed on the ball is Jamon Lyle, but he loses out. Maybe a bit too lackadaisical that time, and JC give away the foul, and finally Stets have reprieve, and it's actually going to be a yellow card here.
Yeah, Devontae Allen, I believe it is. Maybe Malik Buckner. So many of the players with similar hairstyles.
Yeah, it was Malik Buckner on that far side. See, coming in with a late challenge. And Stats player still down, it seems, John Bedford. Been on the end of a couple heavy challenges in this first half. And that is going to take us maybe, just maybe, into the halftime interval. We'll have a bit more added time at the end of this first half. But as we said, since that breaking play that led to the first JC goal, they've been playing some scintillating stuff.
Yeah, that last 5-6 minute stretch that we just saw, possibly some of the best football we've seen from a team in schoolboy football this season, to be honest. The confidence, the swagger, the ability as well, technically and tactically. Stats certainly look like a sure second best.
Yes, we spoke about the ability tactically, and it was right after that breaking play where Jaheim Gray went down. The first chance was a ball direct from Jaheim Hall, and since then we saw them utilize that direct pass over and over to devastating effect. And you have to look at Davian Ferguson and Raymond Watson, who are on the bench giving those instructions. And since that break, it's been all JC, and it's looking like it's going to be all JC in this encounter. The halftime whistle has gone, and Jamaica College strutting their stuff at the moment. There's still so much time to play in this game. There's still time for Stats to try and claw their way back into it, but nonetheless, the halftime scoreline here reads Jamaica College 2, Stats 0. We'll be right back after this.
So tasty. What I got with a caramel center. What I got and so much chocolate. Ooh yeah yeah yeah. First let's it's crispy, then it's creamy, with so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, it's white caramel. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. What a catch! Oh, 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 oh. What a catch! You know we love you. What a catch! Oh, 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 oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. What a catch!
This is Jamaica's season for giving thanks for what matters. It's the time to show up, be there for each other, and to feed our hope for a brighter tomorrow. Celebrate being together with a KFC festive feast. Get the new festive 9 bucket. Proceeds from each festive feast purchase go towards hurricane relief. KFC is thinker lickin' good.
Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water? I've got it, coach.
Welcome back to the National Stadium. Manning Cup semi-final action in what's been a thrilling contest thus far. The halftime scoreline, Jamaica College 2, St. Andrew Technical 0. I'm going to take you through the first half highlights. Starting this game really started the better of the two sides. Poor defending from JC, and Kevin Hall was in on goal. He lost out and it fell to Marvin Henry, but he couldn't pick out a corner that time. Set pieces were another source of danger. That one cleared off the line by Jaheim Hall, and what a first half he had. We'll get back to more of him later. Again, Stats defending well high up the pitch. The ball into the feet of Keane Levy, fired it across to Marvin Henry, but just couldn't keep that header down, and JC escaped. And then it was JC's turn to get into things. Lovely dummy from Jamon Lyle, and we thought for sure Dujani Thompson would have converted here, but it was a sign of things to come. He just missed the target that time. Jamon Lyle firing that ball inside, it fell eventually to Dennis, and then outside to Malik Buckner. Couldn't pick a corner though. Good play from JC as they began to grow into the game as the half went on. And again, the interplay between Lyle and Buckner, fantastic. The run in behind from Buckner, great. It was a decent strike off his left foot, but keeper kept it out, but not for long. And there was Dwayne Berger, ball over the top from Jaheim Hall, and a fantastic left-footed finish from JC's number 19 gave them the lead, and they were dancing inside the office. And that wouldn't be the last of it for JC. Lovely ball down the field from Stewart. They couldn't defend it well, Kevon Clark, and then Jabari Howell. Perfect pass across the box. And Jamon Lyle found the space. And he found the target. Bottom corner, no chance for Jaheim Gray. And JC were having the time of their lives coming towards the end of this first half. Another ball into the box. More poor defending from Stats. This time Levy caught out. And this save from Jaheim Gray was brilliant, because had that gone in 3-0 up and JC flowing at the moment, I mean, the game might have been dead as a contest. Still more chances for JC. Again, it was Berger looking for a second of the game, but that one was dragged narrowly wide. Here's the tail of the tape so far. 9 shots to 6. JC leading the way with 6 on target as well. To Stats is 3. 4 fouls to 6 for Stats. 1 yellow card apiece. 5 corners for St. Andrew Technical, but they haven't quite yet made advantage of those set pieces. 1 offside for Stats and JC with the lion's share of possession. We're going to go to Jenny, who's on the floor with some interviews.
It's halftime here at the National Stadium, and usually we're with the fans in the stands, but we're going to turn our attention to some sponsor chit-chat. I'm here with the brand coordinator, marketing coordinator, Miss Carisha Ferguson from True Shake. Earlier you saw them do some tricks at halftime, but now we get to talk to the boss behind all of it. So Carisha, the last time I saw you was at the launch of the schoolboy football season, and now we're here at the semi-finals. How has it been so far, True Shake's involvement with schoolboy football?
True Shake's involvement with schoolboy football, as you know, we are a nutrition sponsor, and so therefore we're here to hydrate the boys, ensure that they're up to par when it comes to playing. Their nutrition is very, very important, and so therefore we ensure that we take the initiative to ensure that the boys are always hydrated and that they have whatever they need, the nutrients to keep going on the field.
Definitely. Well, for me, I love True Shake, right? I just wanted to tell the viewers, what are the different flavors that you guys have available, and which one is your favorite?
So the different flavors we have available, we have peanut, we have butter pecan, we have strawberry, we have vanilla, we have the protein shake, which is we have it in vanilla, the protein plus, sorry, we have it in vanilla, and we also have it in chocolate, and they're all available island-wide. My favorite is the True Shake vanilla.
Okay, well guys, I don't know if you tried a True Shake, but you should go to your nearest store, pick up a bottle. It's very easy and convenient to drink, so you can just grab one. But before we go, I have to ask you a little bit about the football. So we've been watching football all season. Which team is your favorite team? Who are you supporting?
Am I even allowed to say this? Anyways, who knows, and I'm sure you know who it is.
Yes, I definitely do know. It was amazing talking to you, Miss Ferguson, and thank you again for coming to the halftime chit-chat. Fans, if you're out there and you haven't tried a True Shake, I think you should try one.
We have it available for sampling, so just run over and go ahead and sample.
All right, thank you. Thank you for talking to me.
No problem.
St. Charles Merry Money Mania loan promotion. This Christmas, borrow big and win bigger. Get $1.5 million or $2 million in loans at special reduced rates, plus a chance to win your share of $1 million. And new customers get double entries. The promotion runs from October 15 and is now extended to January 30, 2026. Visit any Chris and Charles branch or chrisandcharles.com for details. Chris and Charles, making life merry again. Conditions apply. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
The thunder of the hooves, the roar of the crowd, as the English-speaking Caribbean's premier horse racing event, the US 500,000 Mute Mile Race Day, was everything it promised. Back to the 70s with fashion and entertainment. Join CVM TV this Friday as we relive the thrilling encounter. Mute Mile Rewind.
Catch the recap this Wednesday at 8 p.m.
Brought to you by the Jamaica Tourist Board and legend Jamaica Lager Beer.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins, and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's a live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yeah. Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central.
Headed straight seat. At Jamaica Pegasus, your two front seat for Christmas comedy cook-off.
Friday, December 26th at the Jamaica Pegasus Hotel. Gates open 6 p.m. Showtime 7:30 sharp. Tickets at SpurOpen.com. Info 876-542-4160. Part proceeds support Hurricane Relief. Christmas comedy cook-off. Sponsored by KFC and Jamaica
At
Pegasus.
Jamaica Pegasus, your two front seat for Christmas comedy cook-off.
Where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these four boys dream of playing in the ISSA schoolboy football competitions.
Will you score this for Casey? Will you score? It's a shot! It's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And KC has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield.
Turbulence to future, I'm have to end that savior. See it happen. We've got the love others are searching for. I'm still loving you, even though you're gone. I could have been one of the most notorious. Keep it royal. Give thanks and praise for life. Thank you very much. Go bang! Bang, bang.
Welcome back to the National Stadium. Welcome back to Manning Cup semi-final action. Second half is underway shortly between Jamaica College and Stats. Halftime scoreline was JC2 Stats 0 as the teams make their way back onto the pitch. It was certainly an enthralling first half, and a first half that JC grew into the more it went on. And for Stats, they're going to have to find a way to get themselves a foothold in this game. And going into this second half, Leger, what adjustments do you feel will be necessary for the Stats team to be able to overturn this 2-goal deficit?
I mean, you have said it during the broadcast already that JC sometimes take their eye off the ball. They can be got at. We saw that especially, I think, in that Mona game a few weeks ago or a week ago, where Mona came out with a lot of intensity, pressing high, forced JC into mistakes. It allowed them a chance to get back into that game, and after JC leading 2-0, that game finished 2-2. So this is a JC team, they can be susceptible, but I do think that it's going to be a tall order for this Stats team to really attack them with force. But it's something that they're going to have to do if they want to get back into this game and make a way into the Manning Cup final.
And we are indeed now back underway as JC go along. And Stats initially win it back off Jabari Howell, and it's a Stats throw. And yeah, you spoke about the Mona High game. We were both on that game, and it was a similar story at halftime, as that's brilliant skill again from Jamon Lyle as he looks to scoop it over the top. Fantastic play. Dennis trying to get there, and he couldn't quite keep hold of it. It was 2-0 at halftime on that day. JC in the lead, and within sort of 15 minutes of the second half beginning, it was 2-2. Mona had clawed their way back into that one, and the game ended 2-2. So for Stats, they'll take some credence to the fact that this game is by no means over yet. JC have been flying, but a 2-0 lead is by no means a completely comfortable one, and JC will know that. They've taken lessons from this season coming into this game, and we'll see if they've learned their lesson as we go further on into the second half, and as Kevin Hall is down holding the back of his head after a bit of a collision, I think with Berger.
Both players up on their feet now.
And we'll resume with a JC throw.
JC switching things around a bit, at least temporarily, in terms of their setup in their attack. Buckner now operating on the right-hand side. Seeing Berger on the left.
You see JC go long again, and it's in behind again for Lyle. Can he take it down? Oh, he could, but the block was crucial for Stats. More fantastic stuff from Jamon Lyle. Stats player still down in the box. JC still have it. He's now back to his feet. Not the most comfortable block made.
My goodness.
JC still come forward. It's cleared, but not well enough. Here's Thompson. Oh, fantastic intervention from Terrain Hall. And Shankino Grant was looking for the combination play, but his pass wasn't quite there. And Jamon Lyle again looking to pick the lock. Ball in behind. Danger for Stats. And again, they get it clear.
And JC have started this second half very similarly to how they ended the first.
But Stats now looking to come forward themselves. Allen trying to challenge. Oh, that's fantastic work from Gordon. Still on it, Kennardo Gordon, and he's won the free kick. That's absolutely brilliant stuff.
Yeah, that's how you alleviate pressure. Did excellent work there. Extremely skillful, but speaking of skill, my word, Jamon Lyle.
Some talent he is.
I've said on multiple broadcasts across multiple stations that when I first saw him play at the age of 13, 14 years old, he was the best player I've ever seen with my own two eyes live in a game at that age. Hasn't quite developed fully physically as yet, but the technical ability and talent that he has, supreme. As Stats look for a supreme equalizer here through Beckford, I thought it would be. It's actually going to be Kelvin Brown who fires straight into the wall.
Indeed, here is main man again, Lyle, looking to combine. And he does so well with Dennis. Those who have been flying all day. Lyle to Dennis again. Stats get away with it. Lyle's headed back in towards the box, and it's going to come through to Jaheim Gray. Stats come forward once more. Again, JC win it back. This time it's Berger, excuse me. It was looking out wide for Malik Buckner, but the pass was a bit loose. Throw-in taken by Stats, and they look to come forward, and they've actually got some space here with Shankino Grant. Tried to shift it onto his left, then back onto his right, but he gives it away. And here's Dennis. Looking to spear that one in behind for Dwayne Berger. But it's intercepted well by Kevon Clark, but his pass couldn't be controlled by Keano Levy. And JC have the throw once again. Here's Dennis. Good challenge from Levy. Another JC throw. And now looking for Berger. Dennis was in there. And Dennis has won himself a free kick after that coming together. And we haven't seen too many set piece opportunities for JC. Most of them have been for St. Andrew Technical. But now Jamon Lyle strolls over, and he's going to attempt to provide some magic again for JC as they're committing some players forward here.
JC still piling on some pressure. And JC made it to the semi-final last season where they were defeated by St. Catherine High. Not trying to repeat those mistakes once more.
Yeah, they're looking to set up a meeting between themselves and Excelsior. Still time to play. The band looking to drum up a goal here for JC. Lyle's ball into the box. It's been spilled by Gray. And Stats scrambling to get things clear, and they do so. Not the most confident moment from Jaheim Gray. But the picture of confidence in this game has been Jamon Lyle. The ball was a decent run into a decent area, but you have to assume that Jaime Gray should be doing a bit better with that one. Lyle plays it across. Here's Jabari Howell from distance! And that one was traveling. It took a nick as well. It's going to be out for a JC corner. Haven't said his name too much so far this game, Jabari Howell, but he's popped up with an assist. It's really been attacking by committee for JC. Everyone in that front 4 to 5 has been brilliant. Howell's corner kick towards the back stick. Headed on by Logan, cleared away by Stats. But again, they can't seem to get out. Here's Jamoy Dennis. Looks to shift away from the challenges, plays it back to Lyle, but Lyle loses out. And now Stats can look to spray on the counter-attack. It's Shankino Grant. It's 1 against 3 though, and JC crowd him out and win the ball back. And at the moment, Stats can't seem to escape. Here's Dennis looking to hold off Beckford and try and maybe win a free kick, but Beckford did really well. And Stats have it here with Henry. He's looking for the shot there. It was blocked well, and it's going to go out for a Stats corner kick. And that time, maybe Jamoy Dennis trying to do a bit too much and losing out and presenting Stats an opportunity from a set piece. To be taken by Terrain Hall once again. He's in swinging corner. It's another good one. It's another good defensive header from Jamaica College. Stats still with it. Lyle looking to apply the pressure. Clark is forced to go infield. And JC win it back well. Here's Howell. Jamoy Dennis just slipped at the crucial moment to present possession back to Stats. And Shankino Grant couldn't pick the lock that time. Stats through.
Stats trying to find a way back into this game. Struggling to do so, however. But they've won the ball back here. And that's going to be a foul.
Yeah, a good bit of skill from Stephen John Beckford to evade the challenge of his opposite number, Devontae Allen. And another Stats set piece. They're racking those up at the moment. And you assume it's going to be either one of those two, Beckford or Hall. Looks like Terrain Hall. As he just glides away from the challenge of Allen. And now Terrain Hall's free kick. Could potentially shoot from this distance. Instead he looks for the chip towards the back post. Headed away by JC, but still not out of danger. Could fall for Henry, but the referee's whistle blows for a free kick against Stats. And JC can breathe a sigh of relief, and we're going to, I believe, have a substitution here. As Michelle Dennis is down for JC.
Yeah, it's going to be Zayn Clark making his way on for Stats, so an attacking substitution. That one talented attacking midfield player. We'll confirm in short order who he would have come on for. It actually is a very attacking substitution because it's Kevon Clark making his way off for Stats. So a central defender on, off, I beg your pardon, and an attacking midfielder on. So it shows that Philip Williams isn't wedded to that three at the back system. Lyle, I'm sure you would love a coach that isn't wedded to a particular system.
Indeed, Leger, reluctantly. As we take a look at the goals again. Good first strike from Dwayne Berger after a lovely ball from Jaime Hall. Clinical finish. And then the second goal, poor defending from Clark, the man who's now gone off. And a lovely ball across the box from Jabari Howell, finding Jamon Lyle. And a composed finish back where it came from. And that's how we've gotten to this point. 56 minutes played, JC 2, Stats 0. JC get things back underway with Hall, who can again look to go long. And again, he's found a target in Dennis. He's got a man in the middle calling for it. Instead, he tries to shift away from the challenge. And he nearly lost out, but JC's still on it with Allen. Goes back to Stewart. Can now go direct, and it's another gorgeous pass from Stewart in behind. And Howell's in. Still driving forward, Jabari Howell. Cuts back onto that right foot, plays it to the edge of the box. Danger here. Berger pulls it back. Here's Malik Buckner. Still with JC, they're working it really well here. And Stats eventually crowd them out. Get things clear, and Shankina Grant can push it forward, looking for Kevin Hall. And that pass just out of the reach of his captain. Now for a JC throw.
Yeah, at some point I think Jamaica College should have gotten a shot off there. Almost trying to pass it into the net. Small break in play, so I'll update you on some scorelines soon as we see Jabari Howell bursting down the left-hand side. Found Berger. He didn't get the shot off. The pass not good enough to Logan, who found Buckner. And in the end, as I said, crowded out for Jamaica College.
Stats again give the ball right back to JC. Here's Jamon Lyle driving infield, finding Berger, and the referee has seen an infringement and she's blown for a free kick for Jamaica College.
Yeah, just a quick wrap up because we have seen a lot of action in schoolboy football over the past couple of days, and we'll continue to for the rest of the week up until Saturday. Matches every day. Excelsior defeating Eltham High by 3-1 in the semi-final, the first semi-final of the Manning Cup. Right before this game, Jamaica College and Stats currently battling it out to see who will join them as Dejourney Thompson fires that one across, but it comes to Lyle, who is trying to pull off another luscious piece of skill.
That time, Keno Levy equal to it, JC corner.
The semi-finalists in the Walker Cup, we will see Mona taking on St. Catherine and KC taking on Charlie Smith. Those semi-finals are tomorrow on Wednesday. Corner kick coming in now from Lyle.
It's a good corner, but a good header out from Levy. And JC will retain possession. Not for long as they boots it out of play.
Then in the Ben Francis Cup, their quarterfinals took place today. Clarendon beat Garvey Maceo by 1-0. Mannings beat Christiana by 2-1. So it's Clarendon versus Mannings in the semi-final, which will take place on Thursday. McGrath beat Ocho Rios by 4-1. Cornwall and Manchester, they played out a 1-1 draw, and then Cornwall beating Manchester on penalty shootouts by 4-2. Tingling, the goalkeeper for Cornwall, coming up huge with 2 saves. So it will be McGrath versus Cornwall on Thursday in that semi-final. So a lot of big time matches this week as mentioned. Finals galore, semi-finals galore. You can catch those games, of course, on CVM TV as Stats look to catch up Jamaica College in this semi-final. Shankina Grant, I believe it was, trying to find a way through. It will be a corner kick, no, a goal kick coming up. Frustration builds for St. Andrew Technical High School.
Yeah, and the right decision eventually, as the ball had ricocheted last off of Shankina Grant. So JC goal kick. And Marshall Dennis stands over it. And indeed he goes short towards Jaheim Hall. Now out wide for Buckner. And under pressure, And another free kick here for JC as overzealous defending from Justin Johnson. JC take the free kick into the middle of the park for Dennis. And now they look to go long, and again, Berger's away in behind. It's Dwayne Berger. Oh, what a save! I was cleared off the line, I think. Fantastic defending from Seth, still with JC, and Dennis! Oh my word, what a goal! Jamoy Dennis with something from the very top draw. And JC go 3-0 up, and is that them into the Manning Cup final?
They've been knocking at the door all second half. Stats, they've been evading them by a hair. And as the JC coaches called for calm, this Jamaica College performance has been nothing but, it's been exciting, it's been intriguing, and it's been filled with some fantastic goals, and that might be the pick of them. An absolutely fantastic pass over the top. Berger took the shot on, and it was a goal line clearance from Keena Levy. But once it fell to Jamoy Dennis, oh my word, what a strike. And don't you dare worry, Lyle. And Stats, they're the team in some worries now. Kevin Hall sent off. After the fact, after that goal was scored, not exactly sure why, but he's marching down the tunnel. The drama continues.
A red card for Stats' captain, their number 7, Kevin Hall, has been sent off in the aftermath of that super goal from Jamoy Dennis. Not only are there 3 goals down now, they're a man down as well. And we'll certainly try and ascertain what exactly the red card was given for, as we'll hopefully try and get a replay on it. But the finish from Dennis, something special. And Philip Williams now, I mean, spare a thought for him. Not only do you have to try and spur your boys on to overcome the 3-goal deficit, but now you have to do it without a captain and without what many way say is your best player in Kevin Hall. Here's the confirmation of the sending off. As again, Giant Gray's down. I think, again, it's in order for Philip Williams to be able to get some words with his charges. But at the moment, that Dennis goal is sort of the culmination of what has been a truly stupendous performance in an attacking sense from Jamaica College. From sort of midway through the first half to this point, they've been in full flow. And that Dennis goal may have just been the showstopper. And Stats now, without their captain and in a 3-goal deficit, they'll need a miracle from this point to get themselves back into this game.
Maybe something even stronger than a miracle as well. But the performance has been nothing short of stunning from that midway point in the first half. As you mentioned, Lyle, we saw Excelsior put 3 past Eltham, and you're saying that Excelsior team, they look good, they were attacking well, probably should have scored even more goals. And JC, maybe they've been showing some cracks all season, and you were wondering, are they ever going to put it all together? Do Stats have a chance in this game?
JC are in again, and it's 4. Stats do not have a chance. Certainly no. That goal will see JC into the Manning Cup final. 66 minutes on the clock. JC have a 4th, and Dwayne Berger has his 2nd of the game.
It's too easy. It seems as if every time Philip Williams needs a word with his team and is telling them to get some calm, Jamaica College pop up and assert even more dominance. A defense-splitting pass from Buckner to Berger, and what was 3 quickly became 4, and the dances were out. The celebrations were up. And Stats, they're certainly out of the Manning Cup.
6 minutes past the hour mark now, 7 minutes past the hour mark. And JC have not shown any signs of slowing down at the moment. It's another free kick for JC for a late Stats challenge, and they cannot afford to lose their heads anymore, and they already have. Berger now clear away their top scorer this season on 13. Here's Howell. And another strong challenge from Stats. More frustration from them as the referee gives another JC free kick. And another opportunity for Jamon Lyle over this delivery.
There's probably only one better time to put it all together than in a semi-final. But JC certainly are laying down a marker here against St. Andrew Technical.
Lyle's free kick is driven towards the near post, but couldn't quite sneak that one in past Jaheim Gray. And as the clock ticks on, the longer this goes on, it will really just feel like more and more of a formality at this point. Stats look to push bodies forward and grab a goal, but I mean, this game does feel pretty much over as a contest. You never want to say that as a commentator because anything can happen in football. But as JC go down again and they get another free kick, certainly, you can't really see a way back into this game for Stats, especially with how JC have been playing. This time Lyle will give the ball to Devontae Allen. It's his turn over the free kick, and the yellow card has been shown, I believe, to Stephen John Beckford, who's taken on the armband. Yes, it confirmed to be shown to him.
Devontae Allen is a very adept set piece taker as well. Mentioned his time at Harbour View, under 17 champion team. He scored quite a few stunners at that level. Now under 19 for Jamaica College. Maybe he's lining up something similar here, but he's been taken off it by Dwayne Berger, who's seeking a hat-trick now.
Yeah, I mean, you understand maybe why Allen is willing to let Berger have this one. Been in fine form this afternoon, fine form all season. Their leading goal scorer, and they're one of their main men so far this afternoon. It's Dwayne Berger. Instead, he looks to go short, and it's straight into the wall. And Stats again tried to launch something quickly, but it's only into the feet of Stewart, and a bit of a kick out there from Henry. Again, they can't afford to lose their heads as it was nearly a ball in behind, and Dennis trying to pick the lock here. Glides away from the challenges, now plays it infield for Allen. Stewart now. Henry coming across the challenge. Infield for Jamon Lyle. Now Dante Logan out wide to Buckner. Oh, and he's looking for that direct pass into the feet of Jabari Howell. A bit too much on it that time. And again, Jaheim Gray will look to go long. And this time some defending for JC to do. And I thought it might have been a shove in the back there. And I think the referee has, in the end, given the free kick to JC. Just going to have a word here with the assistant as well on that far side.
Maybe informing the referee about the argy-bargy we've been seeing off the ball.
And we're going to see some substitutions coming in for Jamaica College. Malik Buckner going off, and he's going to be replaced by Keshawn Lee Chin, the man who was their top goal scorer before this game kicked off on 12 goals. And then substitution for Stats as well. Marvin Henry will take his leave and he'll be replaced by Kendrick Brown. And we will resume with that JC free kick. JC tried to get it clear, but they've given it away to Stats in a pretty dangerous area, but JC utilizing that numerical advantage to win the ball back. Now they can look to drive forward with Jamon Lyle. Lovely bit of skill, and he kept it in as well. There's Lyle. Heavy challenge, but a fair one, and JC still on the ball. And they're looking to go direct once again, but that time Keshawn Lee Chin wasn't on the end of it. Stats now looking for anything, a lifeline, something to hold on to in this game. Maybe try and claw their way back into things, but JC aren't having it. Stewart isn't having it, as he nearly won the ball back, and eventually Allen, I thought he won the ball back, but he did so too aggressively for the liking of our referee. And it's going to be a Stats free kick. Haven't been able to take advantage of their opportunities over set pieces this afternoon, Stats. They have one more here as we inch over into close to a quarter of an hour to play in this game. If anything is going to happen of note for Stats, it has to be now, and it's a strike on goal, and that one always going wide. Marshall Dennis was scrambling, but I think he had it covered all ends up. And we resume with a JC goal kick.
Stats still trying to plug away, still trying to find a goal in this game at the very least. JC already 4 goals ahead. The most potent team actually in urban area schoolboy football this season. I believe now 70 goals cumulatively.
You can see how they've gotten to that number as Keshawn Lee Chin tries to work a bit of magic to beat his defender. But again, just a bit too overzealous. And the free kick is given away by him. Stats free kick, and in what was already a difficult match for them, a difficult match for all the teams as we've seen so often or so far today. Fatigue coming into play for a lot of these players. It's been a long old season with that 5-week break due to the passage of Hurricane Melissa. It's a stop-start season as well, and coming into this game, Stats now chasing shadows against a team that can keep possession so well. You can understand why fatigue beginning to build for them. As Marshall Dennis is down receiving some treatment, and an opportunity for both teams to catch their breath. It's been truly a breathtaking showing from Jamaica College. And with under 15 minutes to play, one might begin to look forward to the Manning Cup final and what is potentially setting up to be an absolute showstopper. As we'll take a look at the goals. First one from Dwayne Berger, the first of his 2. A brilliant ball in behind from Jaheim Hall, lovely finish. And then it was the other centre back providing the assist. A bit of help from Kevon Clark. And then the ball across the box from Howell into the feet of Jamon Lyle. And at halftime, it was 2-0 and JC were flying. And then in the second half, Jaheim Hall again going direct and again finding Berger. This time a brilliant clearance off the line from Keano Levy, but it fell in the end to this man Jamoy Dennis. Bang! Super goal. A goal worthy of winning any contest, of sealing passage to any final, but they weren't done yet. Buckner played it in behind. Stats players falling wherever you look. And Dwayne Berger had his second. 4 goals for JC for brilliant finishes as the floodlights are on inside the office. And Jervia Grant is on in place of Dwayne Berger. He won't get his hat-trick today, but he's done his job. And it's pretty much job done for JC, but they're still on it. Still looking to come forward with Keshawn Lee Chin. And he gives away the free kick for Stats. Stats looking to come forward. And they've got an opportunity here with numbers on the left. It's Clark for Stats. Out wide for Hall, looking for the return pass. Good defending though from JC. Still with Tarian Hall. Stats forced all the way back into the center circle. Now Keshawn Lee Chin looking to apply the press. Stats do well to evade it. Now with Justin Johnson. Out wide to Clark. Johnson again. JC with bodies behind the ball. And not much space for Stats to play into, and it's a slip at the crucial moment for Keno Levy. Unfortunate that. But Stats are still on it. Here's Levy again looking to challenge, but it's back with JC.
Still trying to turn on the flare. Our Jamaica College. I think it's going to be a pretty long 11 minutes or so for Stats. As JC probably tried to put them to the sword even more.
Ball in field from Grant. Here's Thompson looking for the slide rule ball. Couldn't find its target. Here's Kennard Gordon. A man who can certainly get a goal himself, but he's lost out. And Jamon Lyle, gorgeous pass out to the left side if they can keep it in. Oh, they certainly can. Here's Dennis. Face to face with Levy. Dennis. Levy doing well to stand him up. Dennis into the box, cleared away well by Stats. Stewart challenging. Stats winning it though, and Stats still trying to come forward, but a brilliant challenge from Donald Stewart. And both Jamaica College centre-backs this evening, Leger, have been stellar.
Yeah, they have been very solid, and we were saying previously that Jamaica College have struggled a bit defensively. But this time around, no such issues in their defensive partnership.
Dennis. Infield looking for Lyle. It's going to break here for Keshawn Lee Chin. Another fantastic save from Jaheim Gray. And if not for him, it could have been 5 or 6 for JC. Player down in the box for Stats. And Gray is down as well. As we take another look at it, gorgeous pass in behind. And it falls fortuitously to Keshawn Lee Chin. And at full stretch, Jaheim Gray. Another big time save.
Yeah, it really has been a good showing. And it's rare that you can say that when 4 goals have flown past him. But Jaheim Gray has really stood up as a custodian for Stats today.
Yeah, even though he's let in 4 goals, pretty much all of them have been exceptional finishes from Jamaica College. And they look to try and break the lines and split that defense once again. It's cleared away, and I'm going to have more JC changes here as they look to see things out. First change sees Jamon Lyle take his leave, and he'll be replaced by Khalil Harrier. Second change sees Jamoy Dennis going off. So all the goal scorers now off the pitch for JC. Dante Logan, their captain, is also off. He's replaced by Kari Senior. Those 3 changes made by JC, and for them now it's about seeing this game out. The other player that came on for JC was a Johnny Campbell.
JC ringing the changes and leaving some fresh legs in the tank for what's certainly shaping up to be a barnstorming final if Stats don't pull off that aforementioned miracle that you mentioned, Lyle. Game, of course, not over as yet. Can't crown JC as finalists as yet. But if JC get to that final, we have seen Excelsior versus JC this season as that's a good bit of skill from Stats. JC cleaning up. And it was a narrow 2-1 victory for JC.
Yes, so a rematch on the cards, potentially, as Leger said. Stats still on the attack. 4 goes down, a man down as well. JC defending and clearing their lines. And yeah, this game has been pretty much over as a contest, but Stats, that won't matter to them. They're still coming forward, looking for a goal here. There's Justin Johnson twisting and turning and shifting one to the back stick, and player was on hand. Arriving was Shankino Grant. Crucial intervention from JC. Here's Jabari Howell. Played back to Donald Stewart. Out wide now to Jaheim Hall. Jervia Grant goes long. In behind is Keshawn Lee Chin. He looks to shoot, now looking for an option, and he's been stood up brilliantly there. Stephen John Beckford, great defending, but Chin still has it, driving to the byline, more good defending. That time I think it was Keano Levy with the challenge. Indeed it was, and he's down in a heap, and JC have a corner.
Yeah, was hesitant to shoot off that left foot, was Keshawn Lee Chin.
See the substitutes being confirmed on your screen as we just have over 5 minutes plus stoppages to play inside the National Stadium, and Jamaica College set to book their spot into the Manning Cup final and set up what we anticipate to be a wonderful, wonderful final in prospect between Jamaica College and Excelsior. As you said, it's a matchup we've seen before, but big time final coming. Howell's corner is coming in, cleared away by Stats, and then further out, Donald Stewart backtracking. Good first touch, allows him time on the ball, and now he can hook it clear. It's only as far as a Stats player though. Good flicker on the corner there. Here's Shankino Grant. Still looking to engineer something for St. Andrew Technical, but that pass well overhit, and it's out for a JC throw.
JC, I'm sure, will be quite adamant about keeping a clean sheet in this game. I'm sure the coaching staff wouldn't want any lapses in concentration going into that final. Potential final.
And stranger things have happened in football, Dana. 4-0 comeback in the last 5 minutes.
Are you sure?
As you said, they would want that clean sheet. It's been 2 clean sheets on the bounce for JC. Last time out 5-0 win over Heidel. Before that 4-0 win over Charlie Smith. This one looking like it's going to be a 4-0 win over Stats. But they might have something else to say about it. As they come forward again. Here's Thompson, lets it roll out for a corner kick. We always talk about in football and in sports overall how dangerous it can be to come up against a team that's peaking at the right moment. And for Jamaica College, it's the perfect moment for them to be hitting their stride. More substitutions here. Jabari Howell now takes his leave. He's replaced by Delaji McCormack, and Jaheim Hall What a performance from him. He's replaced by Rayshawn Edwards. Speaking of his performance, Leger, I mean, I don't normally ask you for your man of the match, but it would be, I assume, a very, very difficult task to pick out one standout in particular for Jamaica College this afternoon. So many good performances for them.
Yeah, you know, I was usually tasked with picking the man of the match, and sometimes I would have to defer to my producer because there are some performances, team performances, that have so many great ones littered in there.
The corner kick comes in, and Jaheim Gray can punch it away. Stats try and come forward, but they give it right back to JC.
Yeah, and this certainly is one of those games for me. I think, first of all, an honorable mention would probably have to go to Jaheim Gray just because of the saves he's made to keep this scoreline somewhat respectable for Stats. Here he is claiming once more, but from a JC perspective, Jaheim Hall, as you would have mentioned, I think he was fantastic, and a position that I said that JC haven't quite been brilliant in this season in defensive midfield. Devontae Allen, I think he's been absolutely fantastic at the base of midfield, in and out of possession as well. And if he's going to play like that, I think he might put my claims to rest. He's certainly one of those players peaking at the right time. I think obviously you have the players that got goals, including Berger, who got a brace, Jamoy Dennis, who got a goal, but especially at the start of the second half when Stats were coming out trying to lay back claim in this game, some of the skill and precision that we saw out of Jamon Lyle, it would be ridiculously hard to look past his performance. But if I did have to choose, I do have a bias towards defensive midfielders, so Devontae Allen probably would get my vote overall, but it really is and would be an extremely difficult decision.
Yeah, been an exceptional performance from back to front really for Jamaica College. Every which way you look, every single one of their players performing admirably. And Stats have been fighting valiantly. They're still in this. And it's a strike from distance. Maybe not still in this, but still challenging in this game. As Terrain Hall's strike goes over the bar.
Might be one of the last strikes at goal we see from Stats in this Manning Cup season.
As we're going to, I believe, go on into 6 minutes of added time at the end of this game.
Seems as if the referees aren't quite tired of this Jamaica College performance.
Yeah, just confirmation there on screen. 6 minutes of added time. And I mean, for Stats, they would probably have been hoping for 1 or 2 because, as I said, they've been chasing shadows this afternoon, or this evening now. And it's been a performance to remember for Jamaica College.
Yeah, it's not often when these two teams meet, as we mentioned earlier, that there's such a lopsided scoreline, a lopsided performance between both teams. These two teams in the Manning Cup specifically, even this season, played out 2 very tight games. There was a draw, actually, a televised game, or 1 very tight game, I beg your pardon. The other game, the return leg not played, pretty controversially I might add. But yeah, that 1 game, a 0-0 draw. We've seen them in the Walker Cup final a couple of seasons ago, 1-1. Manning Cup final the year before that, 1-1. 0-0 in 2019 as Devontae Allen struts his stuff, but miscontrol there. 2017, another final, another draw. So it really has become a thing to say that Stats and JC, again, this game is going to be a snooze fest, this game is going to be a bore. However, Jamaica College quite literally said to hell with that because they have come out, they've attacked well. Stats, they were attacking well as well, but once that momentum went the way of JC and they got that first goal, got that second goal, It was always going to be difficult, and when they came out in the second half stats, they were trying to attack, trying to press. But that technical security and technical advantage, I would say, that Jamaica College has over them, it really showed in the early stages of that second half when they were trying to get the better of Jamaica College stats were from a physical standpoint. But that technical security that Jamaica College have, it really stood out. It led them to getting more goals. Out of frustration, Stats got a red card, made it even more difficult for them to get back into the game. And since then, I would say it's really just been a foregone conclusion, this game. Not many foregone conclusions that we have to sit and watch 3.5 more minutes of, but that's exactly what we're doing here at the National Stadium.
Yeah, JC certainly aren't quite done yet. Keshawn Lee Chin, specifically since coming on, has looked hell-bent on trying to get a goal. Maybe try and reclaim top spot in terms of JC's top scorers, and he could have an opportunity here, but the pass from Grant isn't quite on target. Still with JC. Still they come forward. Such a relentless attacking force, this Jamaica College team. Here's Allen, one of the only players that started the game for JC that's still on the pitch. And it's not hard to understand why with the way that he's performed. Harriet, back to Allen, drops the shoulder. Gets away from the challenge of Tarain Hall, and he's not quite happy with how aggressive Hall is being, given that this game is pretty much over. Nonetheless, still with JC, trying to come forward. Another strong challenge from Stats. But again, JC cleaned things up and they managed to keep it in, albeit he struggles to keep it in. Got it caught under his feet, but it's still with JC, and it's a ball in behind here. Chins in the middle. Campbell cuts back though. Now here's Thompson. Instead goes backwards as he tries to spin away from the challenge there. And still with Shankino Grant. And he's had a very good season for Stats. Unfortunately for him, their season coming to an end. Quite a few good seasons for Stats though, as Jervier Grant with a heavy challenge. That's always the flip side of the coin when you have games like this. It's always going to be about the victor, but commendations to the Stats team throughout the season. Performed admirably. Had a couple of great games that we've seen on TV, specifically that 4-1 win over Calabar. Maybe the highlight of their season. And they certainly wouldn't have wanted it to end here at the semi-final stage. But they've come up against a juggernaut, and JC still attacking. Keshawn Lee Chin to Jervier Grant. Plays it in towards the back stick, and it's just over the head of Johnny Campbell. And with just over 30 seconds to play, JC and their fans ready for this final whistle, ready to celebrate this victory, ready to book their spot back in another Manning Cup final. The band and the fans, the support for JC has been great all night. And there is the full-time whistle. It's Jamaica College again. A huge win over Stats in a game that's so often so close. But today it was anything but. Scintillating stuff from JC in attack. Rock solid in defense as well. One of the most complete performances we've seen all season in schoolboy football. And the final scoreline here inside the National Stadium is JC 4, Stats 0. And JC have booked their spot in the Manning Cup final. And this is how it happened. Full-time highlights. Stats started this game the better of the two sides. Came forward early with Kevin Hall. The ball would fall to Marvin Henry. Good strike, but good save from from Michelle Dennis. Set pieces were an avenue of opportunity all evening for Stats, but JC defended well. Good dummy there from Jamon Lyle. We thought they would have taken the lead through Thompson there, but in the end he couldn't find the target. Maybe put off by the defending, but nonetheless, JC continued their assault. This one fell to Dennis, out wide to Buckner, and that shot right into the arms of Gray. And then it would be Buckner again after combining with Jamon Lyle, driving away, striking again. Another good save though. And then the opening goal through Dwayne Berger, played in brilliantly by Jaheim Hall, and a lovely left-footed finish into the bottom corner. Nothing Jaheim Gray could do about it after he'd been saving Stats up to that point in the game, and the dance moves were out, and it wouldn't be for the last time in this game. This time it was Donald Stewart with the ball over the top. Poor defending from Clark, and you can't give a man like Jabari Howell space to run in behind because he'd pick out a pass, and pick out a pass he did. Jamon Lyle with his goal, with a celebration to boot, a bit of a tribute to John Cena with that celebration. Put it back where it's coming from. Lovely finish, 2-0 at that point. More poor defending from Stats, and Jamon Dennis thought he'd had a goal here, if not for another fantastic save from Jaheim Gray. Maybe the pick of the bunch for him. And then in the second half, JC continued to come forward. Jamon Lyle with some lovely skill, but his shot was blocked brilliantly by Stats. Lyle's free kick again. Another save from Gray. He spilled it, but Stats could get it clear. And then the pick of the bunch. Ball over the top, in for Berger. He was looking for a second of the game. It was a fantastic block off the line though. But the ball eventually would fall to the feet of this man. And what a strike that was from Jamoy Dennis. Arrowing into the top corner, in off the post. One of the best goals we've seen all season from Jamoy Dennis, and still they weren't done. Lovely ball in behind. Stats defenders falling wherever you look, and Dwayne Berger would indeed have his second. He would not be denied. A brace for him, and 4 goals for Jamaica College. They were dancing all evening. Their fans were loving it all evening. Stats still trying to come forward, still trying to find a consolation, but in the end, it was all Jamaica College. Chin tried again, Gray with the save, and if not for him, what could this scoreline have been? His statistics at full time read like this: 16 shots for JC, 12 on target, 13 fouls apiece for each team, 3 yellow cards for Stats and that red card, losing their heads at moments in that game, 6 corners to 5, only one offside in this game, and Jamaica College with the lion's share of possession with 60%. We'll take a look at the top striker for this evening. And the top striker, sponsored by Bert's Auto Parts, is indeed Dwayne Berger. 2 goals this season, 2 goals today, 13 on the season. JC's top scorer now, and he's in flying form heading into the Manning Cup final. This one, the second of his goals, brilliant pass from Buckner. And as cool as you like, opened his body up and slotted it into the bottom corner. Your top striker, sponsored by Bert's Auto Parts. And we're going to go to Janae Robinson, who's got some interviews.
Well, versus when we played St. Andrew Technical the first time, we didn't have Jamon Lyle, we didn't have Malik Buckner, and I thought also Dwayne Berger, we kind of played him in a different position today. So with those quality players on the field, I know that we would have gotten the job done.
I'm glad that you brought that up because Stats did start brightly in the game, but as it went along, you guys grew into the game. How important was patience and management in securing today's scoreline?
Most definitely. We knew that they would have come at us. We thought that, and we have been practicing patience in our build-out. We always tried to build out, but when they kept coming at us, we decided to go long. So if you notice the first goal, it was directly, we kept it for like 1-2, and then we went over the top. The second goal also came basically from a route one ball, and we caught them that way a few times.
Well, Coach, you are into the Manning Cup final. What does this mean what does this mean as you'll need to redefine some things as you face Excelsior High?
Well, I'll talk to you on Friday because it means nothing if we don't go over the line.
Why am I surprised? Thank you, Coach.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations and all the best.
Thank you.
And now I'm joined by head coach of St. Andrew Technical, Coach Philip Williams. Your team started on the front foot with high intensity but couldn't sustain the momentum. What do you feel changed the game as the game progressed?
A lack of focus. As I said, we were in the game for I think about 38 minutes. We turned off, which cost us the first goal, where our left back wasn't focusing and they played the other two. They have JC players on side, and that really hurt us. But we came in the game knowing that we were up against it. Our starting centre back got red card in the last game. So we were basically operating with a new back line, which the chemistry didn't really click for us.
All right, thank you, Coach.
Yeah, man, you're welcome.
Both coaches. Full-time scoreline here. It was JC 4, Stats 0. And there's definitely more schoolboy football action coming up. Live and exclusive on CVM. Glenmuir High take on Dintil at 2 p.m. And then at 4:15, we're going to have Stets taking on Kemps Hill as well. So make sure you keep it locked to CVM TV for more schoolboy football action. I've been Anthony Golding. Thank you for joining us. JC versus Excelsior is your Manning Cup final. That's all for now.
CVM Sports is a schoolboy football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, Shoe Shake, Powerade, Burt's Auto Parts.
This is Jamaica's season for giving thanks for what matters. It's the time to show up, be there for each other, and to feed our hope for a brighter tomorrow. Celebrate being together with a KFC festive feast. Get the